Hello. 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 Hey, Henry. Hello. Hi, everybody. How's it fucking going, huh? Hello, IBS Nation. What is up? Running stream for like 2 hours and we're starting during stream. My iPad decides to die. Screaming, crying, pissing, shitting. Don't forget farting. Woo. IBS havers, woo. 25 stream streak. Damn. God damn. Hello, everyone. Starting a little late today, but I was just gonna have kind of a chill time anyway. But I just happened, I got saddled with dinner duty, and that was fine. But my guts have been acting up more than usual, because of my new medication I'm taking, so... And it's helping, but the guts part is, like, slowing me down a little bit in places where I was like, okay, cool, I did all of this, and then I was like, have to go die for just a little bit, it's fine. So, that, you know... It's such an odd position to be in because, like, my, Atlantica. Even the bad parts are bad. It's true. It's true. My new medication has been giving me newfound energy of, well, a normal variety. I'm not even particularly, like, feeling like I'm, like, wired or something. But, like, I just feel like, wow, I can just keep going through my day and not feel like I'm gonna pass out. That's so cool. So that's been really interesting. And then, you know, the thing is that the side effect of it is that it does give one diarrhea. And when the doctor told me this, I said, "Doctor, I deal with that every day already." And she laughed. She fucking laughed at me. So, I want Clip Studio, not desktop. There we go. There we go. That way it's just this. Did you find that? Oh, the Muppet. Oh, shit. I forgot to look that up. I'll try and find it. Anyway, she did laugh. But it was mostly just, I think in the way I delivered it, I didn't think she was actually laughing at me, but like, it was funny. But anyway, it's something where I was like, I'm prepared to deal with this. That's fine. A small price to pay for brain chemistry. It's true. But it's what the fuck was I going to say? Real brain chemistry happening here. Woo! Firing off like crazy. Hey, what the fuck is this? Excuse me. What is that? I don't remember what I was going to say. I gotta fix this corner. Hold on. Oh, baby. Little baby boy. On his cloud. There we go. All fixed. What was, oh, right. Anyway, I'm prepared to deal with, like, bad guts, but, yeah, I was going to, I have that up and ready to turn on so you guys can add music. My glasses are cool. Well, I'm glad. Toilet flush sounds every time you go. Bad brain chemicals are stored in human waste. Look, when my guts were at their worst, I barely function. I barely function as a person. It's so bad. It's so at a soundboard. I have the means to. I need to make like a list of things I need to do for the stream, honestly. Every time it's like, now I have to sit down and problem solve to like make all this stuff happen, so I avoid doing it. So, you know. Anyway, my guts keep hurting, and that's kind of annoying. Like, it's something where I'm just like, ooh, feels kind of yucky at certain times of the day, and I just kind of have to deal with that, because otherwise, I have been doing great. You like Wayne Radio TV, but instead of a cardboard fridge, you get a cardboard toiler. The soundboard is kazoos and whistles that I can play at will. I'm so paranoid. One time, I had left this little fucking doodad sit for too long. Was full of dust inside. And I went to blow it. And I was like, you know, I was like, oh man, I'll just get rid of it. And it all went right into my fucking face. And so every time now, I like, even though I fiddle with it pretty regularly, I know it's not dusty inside. I still go, I'm like, okay, okay. So. Yeah, really. PTSD dust attack. Anyway, yeah, I have the means to. I could do so many things. Listen, I've got like a gamer keyboard with a bunch of like keys I can set to do stuff, and I never know what to do with them, so I haven't bound them to anything. So, you know. And then I have a Stream Deck I was so graciously gifted by Micro, and I have stuff on it, and I have used it for some things, but like there are so many things where it's like they have so much potential. I don't know where to start. I don't know what to fucking do with it, right? Like even like point redemption for the channel, and everyone's sitting on like 4 million points, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. I just get on here and I talk and do shit on the stream. You're telling me I gotta, the thing is, I think it's fun. I think like really customized streams and when people do stuff, like, I think that's really fun and cool, but like, goddamn, I'm only just now being able to go through the day without taking a nap. Like, I'm not there currently. Oh, it's in the required length. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it's like the song is too long, it'll get upset. And I don't think there's anything I can do to change that. So is the pound from hit PS2 game Dog's Life DMCA? I don't know. I'm gonna guess no. But like video game music general is fine. Obviously it gets a little squiddly if we're like, cool, we're playing like Utada like singing Sanctuary, right? Like there's a different, if it was like Sanctuary orchestrated version, a little different, you know. Playing, you know, Halloween Town music gets a little sketchy, gets a little dicey, you know, stuff that's like obviously more derivative of the movie it's pulling from, etc., or like music that is something that could just be released as a single by the person who sung it. Otherwise, My Hands from FF13 Wiki. Yeah, stuff like that. I just put Under the Sea. I'm gonna skip it when it shows up. It's fine. Like, don't worry, I will recognize it when it comes up. I will hear it and I will know. And then, even then, like, I don't really get that in trouble as much as it's just kind of annoying to deal with. Dog's Life PS2 soundtrack, Dog Pound! Woo! Pretty abilities. Hatsune Miku Skibidi toilet cover? Do I have probably Shannon to thank for this? I do. Yeah. I can smell it. Not sure if this should be banned. I don't fucking know. We're moving on. Oh. Sorry. There it is. There it was. I saw it. Funky sounds are the best. I agree. No, either is like what meme is nowadays. The sickle note, yeah. I looked over and it took me a second to register visually, but I heard the note. I was like, skip. You know what? Let's use symmetry tool, huh? Let's use symmetry tool for fun. I have that set up so I can make stars. Here you go. This is how you make stars, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. Perfect little star. Look how cute. Wow. Watching this playing with code instead of just watching. And then gave it to the haters. And they're having a lot of fun. Good. Good. That's what you should do. Wow, a star. And it looks so perfectly sketched. Hooray. Fucking Fujo werewolf. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Whenever, if you remember my friend Pivy, who had started and we watched them play through KH1 a bit, they did plan on trying to start that back up again soon, which is very exciting. But I'm making Pivy play the games. I am making Pivy play 358 and Recoded. We're not like, we can watch the movies later if we want to, but playing those games, that's what's going to happen. So that was something that I was always just like, gotta make sure. Have to make sure. Recoded is simply too good. It's so much better than people want to give credit. It's a lot of fun. I played it and the emulator was good. You gotta play. Like, having played it on my DS and had fun, and then I was like, I'll play it again. Fuck it. And then we played it on stream. So, anyway, let me... Symmetrical ruler, get out of here. Get delete ruler. Wow. Excellent. Okay, symmetry ruler 2. That's what we want. I just wanted a nice little... There we go. We can always go back to 100% it. To 1% it. 1%. Open and start game. Save, close. Close that shit and never open it again. I'm not sure. I'm trying to get my friend into Kingdom Hearts. I feel like a goal recruiter. Look, that's what I'm doing every time I'm at con anyway is people come up and they see the entire Kingdom Hearts booth and they're either stoked out of their gourd or they go, oh yeah, I know about this. Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Maybe I did. I think I did. Hi, Trix. Thank you for the subscription. Maybe I did. I just remembered where it was, when I was at the store and a guy saw that I had, like, a Kingdom Hearts shirt on and it was, like, Sora and Riku, and then he was like, oh, I know those guys, and then was like, my friends say it's great, and then they told me to never play, and then I was like, that's strange. And, like, it was so odd. It was just so strange. Anyway, you know, that's me at con most of the time, is just, like, me going, don't listen to what anybody has ever said. Go play it for yourself and see, because it's not anywhere nearly as bad as everybody wants to pretend it is. And, you know, I think it's important to just engage with the material with, like, what it's giving you anyway. You know what I mean? Just meet it where it's at. See for yourself. That's what I did, and I was pleasantly surprised. So don't listen to anyone. Listen to me. Exactly. Don't listen to them, but do listen to me about it. But I try to leave it open, and then, like, obviously it means a lot to me, and I felt like I went through it and I was like, everybody's been fucking lying to me this whole time. But it's important to be like, you know, go and find out for yourself. Don't listen to what anybody's saying. It's on Steam. And then they go, it is on Steam. And then they go, yeah, and then they leave out, and then they leave. And I hope they, you know, go and start, like, to play Kingdom Hearts. I don't want to oversell it, but it changes your life forever. I can't do a Bob impression, but I know the line. It's so funny because it's like, you know, everyone's like, well, yeah, Bob's Burgers, you know, it's Bob. Well, we know the guy, but to me, I see him and I hear Coach McGurk because I watched a lot of home movies. And I'm just like, yep, there he is. We're just gonna warm up a little bit using the symmetry tool because it's fun. Yeah, he is also Archer, but like for me, it's like, it's very, I always think of home movies. Brendan! Please don't play this game crying and vomiting. Yeah, they are all the same boys. Everyone wants everyone to play Blatcher, and I do. I think you should. I think it's good. And also, I just love a success story when one guy makes a game. You know? I love that. I love that for him. I want him to succeed. Or them. They're, well, not reclusive, but very anonymous local thunk. So, have you played Disco? I've played into Disco Elysium, and I intend to go back. I'll probably start over so Canary can see, because I had gotten it and I started playing it, but the setup I had was really weird. I got it on Steam and I was playing with a laptop, but I didn't have a good controller setup, so it was like really awkward and uncomfortable for my back. And we played into it for a bit, and I was having a good time, but then it just was enough that, like, I hadn't gone back for a bit. So Elysium is still one of my favorite games of all time. It is so good. Anyway, I have full intent to, like, go back and actually finish playing through it. But I did play, like, several days into it, so. But we did finish playing through Final Fantasy X last night. And I did cry, because it always gets me. And, Canary cried. And Final Fantasy X is so good. About peak ending. Yeah. Well, it was funny too, because like after, with all of this and everything, it was like, all right, here's the whole credits and everything. And Canary was like, you know, I was thinking like, maybe, you know, I'm curious to see like 10-2 at some point. And then like after seeing the ending of 10 was like, I'm no longer that curious to see 10-2. I'm so on the fence about playing Final Fantasy games. I would probably only play a handful. If you were to play any of them, I definitely, genuinely recommend Final Fantasy X. Can you play that stream? And I remember Stanley Parable. Love Stanley Parable. Love that I managed to actually get the achievement for like not opening the Stanley Parable for like 5 years or something like that. I didn't know this, but Severance Rider was explicitly inspired by the Stanley Parable. I can absolutely see that. 100%. Anyway, Gabby, I absolutely recommend Final Fantasy X. Very, very good. It's so true. I'd be open to it in the future, maybe, but it won't be for a long-ass time. The ending of 10 was fucking perfect. I don't need anything else right now. That's all with Titus. That is all with Titus. If you want, this is how we did it. And I have my qualms with the HD releases. They're accessible, and, you know, I think that's perfectly fine. I do think it is entirely plausible to just play it on an emulator and have a great time, because that's what we did. I just played the original PS2 version on an emulator on a laptop. Like, we have a setup where, like, we have this nice laptop connected to our TV. So I was basically just playing playing it on the TV like normal, but top 3, Titus, Yuna, and Auron. Yeah. But anyway, Final Fantasy is good, and it is really interesting to look at it and go, like, Final Fantasy is Kingdom Hearts' Final Fantasy. Like, it's all kind of the same thing. But yeah, it's something where it's like, terrible. Well, okay, that's fair. As far as turn-based stuff goes, this is probably the snappiest, like, it's so lauded as, like, the best iteration of turn-based combat there is. And for good reason. It's really good. In a way that it gives you so much flexibility with, like, what you're doing. What the fuck is Dog Pound? Checked. My old man. Who the hell are these guys? Why did people put Dog Pound? That song is fucking horrifying. It's... That's really funny. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. It's very, like... The game is called Dog's Life, and this is the soundtrack from the Dog Pound, apparently. It's very atmospheric in a way that's so much more grandiose than what the cover of the game would give across. Feel vaguely threatened. Well, you're in the fucking Dog Pound, baby! That's why! Anyway, Gabby, if you play Final Fantasy X, know that, like, the HD version is very, like... it's, like, fucked up. And, it's... Oh, shit, that's right. It's, it really kind of visually fucks some things up in a way that's, like, super annoying. And that, like, it's astonishing how good of a game it looks for being an early PS2 game. So, like, I definitely recommend Club Penguin music. It is such a shame. It's true. Like, it's so worth, like, going back and seeing the original. That's the one where the villain got turned into dog food? What happens in Dog's Life for the PS2? I also love how they were like, Auron is a gay man, and I was like, haha, yeah, I def get those vibes. And there's that one fucking line. Yeah. It's true. No, it's true. Auron is like our gay dad, you know, collectively. I want to say grandpa, but the dude's like late 30s. Like, he's, you know, and he's graying because he's been through a lot. He's been through a lot. And that's fine. That's just how it is. Played Cage 2 before ever experiencing 10, so the big twist for Orin was ruined for me. Yeah, kind of. But like, as far as going from like, as an homage to like 10 and how things work with Orin, like, great implementation. Like, perfect. I refuse, he's late 30. I'm growing too, and it started in my mid-20s. He just looks like way older than like he kind of is, but like, look. I have like several gray hairs, and they're all showing up, of course, like right here and like where my hair parts. Stop putting gay men through the fucking ringer challenge. It's so funny because like in Cage 2 as well, they're so very like, wow, Orin, you've really been through a lot. You deserve to have your own time and your own story, etc. And I was like, I remember I didn't say it when we were watching it, but it's so very like Nomura being like, my favorite baby from Final Fantasy X, Orin, who is the coolest. And he gets like, it's so just like, not even like, oh, cool, like AU kind of show up. Like, they're like, let's just take Orin and then put him here. And he's just Orin, you know what I mean? And he's the fucking coolest. This is my story, and you're not part of it. I love it's just like, I'm the Lord of the Dead. And he's like, no wonder no one wants to die. Yeah, Nomura plays favorites, it's true. But the thing is, Orin's like, he's the best. I fucking love Orin. He's so fucking cool. Anyway. I was gonna use this to warm up, but I'm so distracted talking about Orin, who is the best. He's considered a bad dude. Well, it's just like, oh, the biggest bad guy of them all. And it's like, he's not obviously a bad guy, but it's something where it's like, he's obviously very powerful. I played 10 for the plot, Orin. And Ditas Yuna to Duna, or as people call it, Tuna, which is funny. Tuna. It's good fish, but I personally think that grouper fish are the best fish. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, Final Fantasy X is great. And also, like, because like we were looking at stuff like that's like, oh, 10 being included in things like after Final Fantasy X, and there's so many implementations of it that's like, I feel like they just like lost the fucking sauce of like what made that shit work. They can't get Tidus right. His hair is never right. His skin tone, always wrong. I don't understand. Tidus Yuna is so fucking cute, it makes me actually angry. But so many other boy-girl romances don't have it as good. It's also something that it's like, look at how it can be done. Wow, it could be so good. That's the thing, Gabby. Final Fantasy X has like one of the like best, like, oh, it has romance in it, and it's fucking earned like crazy. Like, they work for it. They're like friends. You feel it. It rips your heart out. It's so good. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, that's why I definitely recommend it. When I say Sariku deserves their Tidus and Yuna fucking moment, I mean it, because it's good. also has the most natural laughing scene ever recorded by voice actors, especially when in context it's forced laughter. Don't fucking start with me with that scene. Don't start. I'm gonna kick you out of here. I love that scene. It's a good scene. Obviously, when you take it. Anyway, it's something that obviously when you take it out of context, you're like, wow, that sounds bad. And it's like in the context, it's like on purpose. You know what I mean? It's something where it's like he's not laughing, he's forcing laughter. That's the point of the scene. And even within the scene, they're like, hey, you should stop. And he's like, and he keeps going because it's funny. He keeps going because it's funny, and then they both like have a time where they're just going ha ha ha, and it's good. And then they break down in natural laughter immediately within the scene, you know, because it's on purpose. Hanging out, and also I care with how cute they are. Wow, the laughing scene was cringe. That was the point. That was the point! That was the point! That was the point! It's literally a scene where Yuna's like, hey, when I'm feeling sad, I just make myself smile and like have a laugh to, you know, like force the sadness away. And so it's like, yeah, so go ahead, you know, you wanna just ha 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 ha. Awkward backflip flirt. I love that for him. I love Titus. Slug on the floor. Wee. Oh, fuck yeah, Croc. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we can't spoil Gabby now because Gabby has to go play. I love how fond she is of him early on. Yeah, I love, it's so very like, oh, they obviously just like each other. Sometimes it's that simple. You know what I mean? Turn this shit off. Turn the ruler off. All right, this is looking a little weird, but we're gonna do our best. The hair will help. And then I'm gonna fix the eyes, but that's fine. Spoiled about it in a very vague way a long time ago on Tumblr, and you never had the good grace of like getting to forget. Me with KH2 Riku. Yeah. Me getting shown the fucking ending of KH1 first immediately and just being like, I don't know what that's all about. Wee, is this a little guy? Is this a little dude? See, it's something too where like I was more familiar with Final Fantasy X before Kingdom Hearts because both of these things were shown to me by the same person, and this person also, like, their favorite to game in the world was 10. So I learned a lot about it first. And I always remember being like going into KH1, it's like, wow, Tidus is here. I know who that is, right? And I was like, but he's so different than how he is as an actual kid. And I remember for a long time, I was like, why? It feels like they just didn't, like, huh? And then, you know, later being more like, oh, it's like, you know, it's an AU. He's growing up on an island. Like, he's not having the same hangups, per se. It's whatever. Then I was like, oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. But it's just funny because I was like, he's not like that as a kid at all. I love Tidus so much. I think he's so darling. Me too. I love Tidus. He's absolutely one of my most favorites. I adore him. I also love so much, like, I always love, especially when it's like, it's so easy to be like, we're gonna make main character boy, and he's just gonna be like, strong, cool guy, and anytime that's like, circumvented in any way. So I really like that Tidus is very much like, he has like his own role. Like everybody has their strength, you know, because there's kind of a wide party like cast, and they all kind of do different stuff. And like the cool, like masculine, heavy hitting guy is like Orin, you know, and Tidus is like, I'm Speedy Sport Boy. I use support skills to make everyone go really fast. And there's something about that I'm like, I love that. I love that he's out here using white magic and going really fast. He's just a sporty little guy. And I also love that he's very much like the outside perspective everybody needed. I'm trying to not go crazy into detail or anything, if Gabby's going to play, because I'm not going into deal. This is very like early setup type stuff. I just think that like how much he feels. Yeah, I love how much he's like, fuck you, this shit sucks and it's not right. Yes, very emotionally intelligent. I think that's a good way to put that. Like, it's something where, like, it's so easy to be, like, our cool guy protagonist. And it's very much like Tidus cries. You know what I mean? And I love that it's just like, oh, you cry all the time. And he's like, not anymore. And he's like, I still do. He's like, not as much anyway. I still do cry. That's just, like, a big point of his character is that, like, you know, he's very much like just emotional, like reasonably so, you know. And that was something that I feel like people did not react to well back when the game came out, because people fucking hated him and they were like, he's so whiny and annoying. And I'm like, I'll kill you myself with my fucking hands. My hands, your throat, okay? 30 minutes, run. I'll find you. I will. I'll do it. But anyway. Oh yeah, now Canary can see that. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh fuck. Hold on. We have to find it. Hold on, we have to find it. Tidus is from Final Fantasy X, so like FFX. Raku, you can play it on your Switch. Just know that the HD re-release makes it look not as good as it did. It got a little butchered, like bad style. But it's something that if you don't have a point of reference for the first one, you're not gonna be able to, you wouldn't know. You're like, it looks like a PS2 game, it looks fine. But if you look at it, you're like, oh my god, this looked really good for a PS2 game. What the fuck? Like they were crazy. They were doing it crazy style. Let's see. I gotta find it. Hold on. Please. Be that one. Damn it. I found it. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank Christ. This is so fucking funny. Okay. Hold on a second. So, context, this was a text post that was then turned into, let's turn that off and the desktop on. Text post turned into like someone doing like a voiceover for it, and it's like, it fucking kills me.
You're gay.
What are you talking about?
Everyone in Xanarkand is gay.
I literally like women?
You can like women if you're gay. It's called bisexuality.
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
It's like that follow-up voice line is so fucking funny. I had forgotten about bisexuality. Like the exact like delivery in the game. It's so fucking funny. Wow, I love that one. That was one where like Canary we had like just started and that was kind of kicking around. And I was like, oh my god, you can't see this. Good thing you're not looking at social media. And I had to like pocket that one for later. I had forgotten about bisexuality. All right, back to Gran Turismo 4. Anyway, it's not even like, wow, huge spoilers. It's just something where it's just like, there's a little too much in there. They'd be like, oh, I wonder what, you know, and think about it too much. It's not like, whoa, he's bisexual? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's good. I'm with you. Okay, all right, Sora, let's fix your eyes. Let's fix this. I'm like not drawing much, but we're having a good time, you know? Oop, no, trying to erase. Hold on. Eat. Okay, alright. Alright, bud. Alright. Back to this. Turn that off. Is your moment to give us the cage version. It's true. Pokemon Presents is in like 9 hours. Oh yeah, huh. Well, see what comes of that. Like a lot of great Nomura designs in general. Its fashion feels so nicely baked into the world building. Also true. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Let's draw a circle. Cool comes from it, but also I would not mind anything super bad, which developers have plenty of time to make games. Yeah, that's the thing is I just hope they're taking their fucking time and not spreading themselves super thin. Oh yeah, earlier in TCG Pocket, I got a wicked sick wonder pick and got the Cresselia like full art card. That's really pretty. The one where Cresselia's like in the window. And then there's like a kid looking out the window at it, and I'm just like, wow, so pretty. I was looking at it and I was like, I'll go for it. Let's go. And I got it. So I was quite pleased. I've never fucking played Club Penguin ever once. I don't remember where I learned that this was from Club Penguin, but like something told me along the way. I also think if you're like, I'm gonna dip my toes into playing a Final Fantasy game after playing Kingdom Hearts, 10 is a good one because like you can really see the DNA of like the time when it was made, because it and Kingdom Hearts 1 were in production at the same time. 10 came out a year before it. Final Fantasy 10 came out in 2001, and then a year later Kingdom Hearts 1 came out. And so you can really like see like the sound design and the creature design, and obviously Nomura worked on both of them, and yeah, the CGI cutscenes and everything, and even just like voice acting and so on. It's very much like interesting to see how much the two are like related. And also it's really fucking good. So I highly recommend it. Me personally, I'm a big fan. H3 Sora. You know, I realized I gave him his like very pointy up ears, and then I was thinking of KH1 Sora, and so I was kind of working at giving him his KH1 outfit, but name of the track that keeps getting stuck in my head, the one with the dragon bob in his head. Hold on. Obviously I know the song you're talking about. I don't remember the name of it. Give me a second. I feel like it would be here. What the fuck? What is Didn't stop Sora and Smash, you're right. I love how often Sora passes out in KH3. They were really trying to sneak Dream Drop 2 right under our sniffers. Hold on. Hold on. I have to bounce through the... Let's see, not you, not this, because this is too early. This is too early. With the should be around here. Disc 3, where are you? Nope, but I fucking love this song. I think this is a... That's not, no. Your guys' favorite Final Fantasy? Hard, I guess that's hard to say, but I feel like the one I've had the most exposure to is Final Fantasy X. But where the fuck are you? Where is this song? Oh. I feel like this song. There it is. I found it. And I see the little dragon outside. He's... this one, at least I know that the version I have, the names would be translated a little different, but this was definitely like part 4 end of the soundtrack, disc 4. It's called Forwards with Courage. It might be different on... I know they have the soundtrack on Spotify, but I remember some things were just translated a little differently when they had a more official release, so... I was supposed to be done like 2 hours ago. I have like 2 pages left and then some cleanup. What is your work? What are you doing? I think to answer that truthfully is I need to play more Final Fantasies. I have played into many and I have beaten few. I've been through 13. I liked 13. I liked a lot of the cast in 13. I've been through 15. I've been through 16. I played a little bit of 14, but that sort of doesn't count because it's a very long-running MMO, so I didn't really get fucking anywhere. I played a little bit into 8, played a bit into 7. I've obviously played both Remake and Rebirth, so that's gotten me a little farther, but that's not the same as playing the original, per se. And I played a little bit of like, because I played the port on the Game Boy, that was like Final Fantasy like 1 and 2, but I did not get, I would say, significantly far into either of those. Play Final Fantasy on stream? Yeah, I'd be down. Voice bank configuration. It's already done. I see. I'm loving 14. I never listened to my favorite Final Fantasy because it feels like a different beast than the other mainline game. I think that's fair. Anyway, there you go. There's the song. For some reason, this is the song that kept getting stuck in Canary's head. And it plays in like one spot, like one room ever. But you go there frequently enough, but something about it makes an impact, so. Yeah, the dragon bopping to it really sells it. You're right. You're so right. Let's see. What game is this song? What the song, the drag? This is from 10. It's from 10. It is in one spot. So in the Calmlands, Henry, if you'll remember, there's this one little one-off area where you talk to a guy and he's like, "Hey, I'll give you stuff so you can go capture enemies, like little creatures." And it's like one and so in the, like when you're there and the guy's standing there and there's this like dragon in the rock that's like kind of swirled around into stuff, but like he has some little animated parts to him that are very like PS1 era reminiscent, like they were still using their old bag of tricks here in the way that it's this pre-rendered like little movement, kind of the way he sways around. What I remember is the Chocobo theme, one of the best renditions of the Chocobo theme. Now hold on. Dude, the Chocobo theme in 10-2 sounds like the Chocobo's drunk. I will admit, I like the song though. It's a fucking weird. It's a weird one. I do love the Thunder Plains. That's a great song. There is if you didn't know, there is a piano album for Final Fantasy X. There is also one for 10-2, as there is for Kingdom Hearts. They have like a couple different piano albums that are really good and I like them. And there's a really good one for 10 that because they also do the Thunder Plains, which is all pretty lending itself to being played on like a piano in the first place. Yeah, the 10 soundtrack is really good, but it's also something that like many other ones where it's like it's so hit and miss when they're like, we're gonna redo the soundtrack, you know, for the HD release, and they like so fucking lose what made it stick out and sound good the first time around. It's like people get so lost in the sauce of like all of the options that they have, that like they lose like the strong points of like the song that made it stand out. I remember when I was playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver and I was like, oh yeah, some things sound really cool, and then there were some versions where I was like, this just doesn't sound like the same song. I was like, Goldenrod City, what did they do to you? And it was just like, it's I remember noticing it like a long time ago where I was like, this just, you know, it doesn't hit the same, but I couldn't pinpoint like why exactly, like what it was and how or why they couldn't just like translate the original song forward, you know. And there are definitely some things with 10 that suffer from that where I'm like, I get it and I see the instrumentation, I see what you're trying to do, but it loses some of the oomph that it had when you're essentially shifting the focus elsewhere in the song. Change it so many times as they had the same track and they wanted to make each sound more unique, which is fine, but it also not necessary. Let's see, hold on, I'll play Drunk Chocobo. Let me find it really quick. And like I said, I do like it. It's also very abrasive and strange. Which disc are you on? There it is. Yeah, and so I would often, like, in certain places, I would swap from the new one to, like, the Game Boy, like, soundtrack, because I just, you know, I wanted to hear it. All right. It is very funky. Yeah, don't let me give the impression that I think it's a bad song. As much as it's just like, oh, okay. Where's my 10 piano? There it is. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. The Thunder Plains little piano theme. I've listened to this album quite a bit. All right. Die, Gabby. We'll go back to the requested music, as there is a very long list, but you know. Oh, so that's what happened. Yes. No, I had to go find the song that was being requested, and then I was like, hold on, I have the music, I have it right here. Any tips for Riku's hair in KH1? Yeah. So, as long as you keep it from touching his shoulders, usually it looks about right. Like, Haven't listened to it in a long time. Alright. Back to the player so you guys can hear. Okay, so for Riku's KH1 hair. One of the things with Riku I always make sure to do, regardless of what iteration it is, he has like these kind of longish, like right in the middle, that are like uneven long. One's usually a little longer than the other. And then just whatever accompanying bangs, right? But like usually with his hair, especially for shoulders. Triangle ass hair with his little floppy dog ears. Let's see. So usually it's like it's curved on top, nice and generally flat. Don't gotta go crazy there, right? Or command to check the queue. There might be. Let me look at the queue. Woo! That puppy's not that long actually. Never mind. It looked a lot longer. There are like 9 songs in the queue, and everyone who's in the queue has like 2 songs. Oh, nice. It says at the top how many songs there are in the queue. I just counted them. Anyway, okay, so let's see. I'll give a little side view too. Wow, is this the song Suteki Tane? Yeah, I can tell it's not the one with the drum beat. But I always feel bad because I think it's a good song. There's just something about when it like launches into it and it's just do 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 do, and I'm like, it kills me. Okay. Tiny fucking hair. So usually, right, his hair, like, you can kind of start up here a little bit if you want, or how they like kind of flay out, but it all like fans out a bit. But you can even just go like a little lower. Usually about here, like where it meets, like where his bang line is gonna meet, is when like this stuff starts to kind of flay out a little bit. Got his little side wefts, if you will. Not quite wefts, they're just kind of little dangles. But then otherwise, it's very much like his hair is just like this. And as long as it's not really quite at his shoulders, like it's not going below it, then you're like, yep, it's Riku. Like that. He's got like hair. He does have hair on the sides. No matter what, he's always got these fucking things. From the back, it's really just like, whoop. It's very much, it's like long-ish, but not like past or touching his shoulders. Do I have anything around me as an immediate example that I can show? Because I've got a lot of things. I'm shockingly low on like KH1 Riku things in front of me, which is funny. Because I sure got KH2. I've got him right here. I've got KH2, I've got KH3. I think all my KH1 stuff is like up in the display cabinet. Is the issue here. Nope. I do notice also whenever Nomura gets the chance, if there's some like up towards the top here, he always has some like shit sticking out, and also you can like cheat. So anytime it's like Riku's looking at like the side a little bit and it's like, oh my god, here he is. Like Nomura is just like, yeah, fuck it. This is how profiles work or something. And he always just has his hair fucking sticking out like crazy. So never feel self-conscious about it. He does it all the fucking time. I'm talking about like when Nomura's drawing him, he does that like all the time. Hold on. Dude, he's breaking his rules all the time when he's drawing Riku. Let me find. Oops. Yeah, the Chain of Memories art is a good example. That's just like bangs a bit. Whatever's fucking dramatic. His hair is like, his face looks good when it's like framed, you know? Dude, I fucking love this concept art of Riku. I love these. I love this. I love this fucking face up here. I love this one. Or even just look at how shitty he is in this one. Love it. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah. Well, I was looking for... He loves doing it. He loves doing it. He loves fucking doing this. Love this artwork. And it's like, he's doing it here too. As long as it looks good, that's all that kind of matters. To be honest. There's also, hold on. The Cucks art, he does it here too. It's very much like everything on one side is like falling forward. But he does that a lot. See, he did it here with Kairi too. It's just like that framing of the face. I know, Sora looks so cute. Hold on, where's one of my most favorite arts? Do I not have it here? Guess it's on my phone. I don't necessarily have it all unified between my phone and my computer, but me drawing? Busy, I'm busy. Where is it? 'Cause I just think it's so cute, and I think Sora's drawn so cute. Okay, well, I found the individual parts of it. But here you go. Oh god, oh Jesus, what's wrong with him? No! This one Cucks art that they did. Here's the Riku. We're all fucked up. I had like the full version of it, I swear to god. Looking somewhere, but apparently not here. But it's like Sora, Riku, and Kairi, and then like when you would like open the art, they would have like a different color palette, and then like Chirithy had like scribbled over it with a marker, and it's really cute. And so it turned like Riku into Goofy and Kairi into Donald, and then obviously Sora into Mickey. And I've always just loved because it's like the way Sora has his like little hands in his pockets and his like pinkies are like outside of it. It's super cute. Time to remember this though. That Nomura drew for Mickey's 90th birthday. It's so cute. I love to see both of them. I love Riku in officially drawn in little Mickey Mouse ears, holding a big cake. It's so sweet. And of course Sora has it, but he's got the little sorcerer hat on. It's perfect. It's perfect. Perfect fucking image. Love this fucking, I love this song. I love this song. Mickey looks like a popsicle. Wow. Goddamn, huh? This shit drives me crazy. This is ridiculous. I'm doing this. Like, yes, it's the Chain of Memories art, but boy, you could have just not done that, but they sure did put Sora and Riku in the big heart in the sky. Good. Good God. Just like in KH1. You keep doing it. It's so weird. We did weightlifting yesterday, and I'm really feeling it, like, right connective between, like, chest to, like, arms a little bit. And now they stay memorialized on monitor arms. You bet. Love this picture. Oh boy, oh boy. Night, Leary. Oh my god, I'm gonna pray for that balloon. Where's the art from? Wait, which one? With the division? Oh, where they're like in the different like pieces and parts. What was that? Was that like in an Ultimania or something? It was part of a. It was like on a book. It's like a cover for one of them, I believe. Because I remember Nomura's comments on it, where he was like talking about how it was like, oh yeah, he's like, I drew Sora looking a little older, you know, I hope, you know, maybe people noticed. Is it on or in the Cage manual? I don't know. I'm not sure. I remember seeing this on like a book cover though. But it was something where like Nomura commented on it and he was like, yeah, I wanted it to like, you know, Sora's looking a little older and stuff, like as kind of like a hope for the future, you know, like things he wants to do. And I do always find it really interesting that it's like Sora and Riku, and then like in a big X in the middle of the image is Kairi, like dividing it up. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, alright. Ryu's handsome. But this is something where like Nomura's like, I'm thinking about the future. I've drawn him a little older to like reflect that kind of a thing. I do like this like silhouette. And like all you could see is like the crown. It's from the Ultimania. There we go. Yeah. So I remember correctly. Is so pretty. I wish he'd just release a fucking art book. You can like see the texture of like what it was printed on for the scan. It's fun. I know, me too. Oh, something that I think is funny, I know I missed her purple eyes, is like with this art, when Nomura originally drew it, he accidentally made the back of Riku's shirt, yellow, and like in the art, like, Nomura like has like a comment on it being like, fuck! Shit! It's so goddamn it. And it's like really funny, but like you can see it because he got to fix it later, right? Just a bit. They got to fix it, but in where did it go? Okay, you can still see it here. You can see the back of his shirt is like light because he accidentally colored it in yellow and then went like, no, afterwards. So, it's just really funny. Dude, even the greats, they make mistakes. So, there you go. Sorry to make everyone aware of it, Papa Nomura, but it is really funny. So, you know, there you go. Yeah, already fucking said. It was just, like, too late. Realizing really belatedly and being like, why did I do that? Oh my god. God damn it. So, it's pretty funny, but I love this art. This is like one of my fucking favorites. There's just such a mood to it, you know? It's so... the night sky, the way it's like, kind of like curved like it is. Oh god. It's so good. It's so good. Just like me for real, I realized in a recent sketch I probably gave Riku 2 left feet, so I'll pass away now. There was this one I always think about, I don't know if any of you guys have seen Oban Star Racers. It's a French anime that is really cool and fun. There's a lot of cool shit going on in there. And I like it and I recommend it. But anyway, I always remember because like a friend of mine, it's like been one of her favorite series forever. She has like the whole, you know, collection at the time, everything. We have like an old broken fucking figure of Molly, who's the main character. But anyway, there is like a character in the show, and believe it or not, there are characters in the show that's like Molly's like dad, and he's kind of an asshole, honestly. But like there's this one official art on like this is a printed fucking, like, you know, this isn't like, oops, it made its way into a sketch. It's like promotional big image, right? Where like he has like 6 fucking fingers on his hands. And it was just, and the thing is, it's not just like, oh, off to the side. He's like this, you know what I mean? It's very visible, and there's just 6 fingers. And it's just like, oopsie. Just like right in front of you. It's really funny. So yeah, it happens to everybody. It's just how it goes, you know. Trying not to feel bad. It's not the right Thunder Plains. I don't mind what they tried to do with the rendition. I mean, it's cute, but we can listen to it for comparison. There, the correct one. Like, they put like a ticking in it, but it's not the same. I can see what they were trying to do, but it's not that like, you know, like through the song. Well, we'll get there. I know, I want a Sariki waltz so bad. Oh, I want it so bad. What would give us a Sariki waltz? Enchanted. You know what would give us a Sariki waltz? Nomura wanted it. we don't need Disney movie context to make it happen, but it is an easy excuse. Wow, oh shit, the Pictionary music title screen. That shit rules. I know that song. I know what you just put in. And it's a good. guy. Just came back from my sleep after the long thunder plains. Is that a vanishing point right here? That is. Here he is, down here. Beauty makes him so. Makes him the hair. Yeah, I agree. Wow, one perfect little star. So cool. Alright, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? I came in here to be like, I'm just gonna try and draw. I'm just gonna explore. And so I don't know what I fucking want to draw. You know? I will try though. Friday is the Sleeping Realm Theory's birthday. 6 years ago on Friday did we post that fucking thing. So, draw Sora or Riku. That's such a good idea. You're so right. He's been on for 6 years. Yeah. Yes, he has. It's true. But yeah, I'll have a stream. We'll talk about it. We'll hang out. I'm gonna see if Tennille wants to stream with me for it. You know, and we can kind of go through it a little bit, discuss it perhaps. May as well. You know, once a year. So, you know, mark your calendars, I guess. Friday. I say this, but like by the time people will be seeing this on YouTube, it's like gonna be after Friday. I need to catch up on those. I have like a few waiting in the fucking chamber. Anyway, proper thunder plains. The ticking of the clock. Yeah, isn't this song great? I love it. There's so much good music in Final Fantasy X. See, Raku, if you do play 10, and say if you do play the HD remaster, which again, it's very accessible, you know, it's on the Switch, it's on the place, it's literally on like everything. You can get it anywhere. It will ask you, it'll be like, do you want the original or like the remastered soundtrack? definitely recommend the original because it's still really good. It does give you the option for the OG music. I do recommend it because this is the original. This song is the Thunder Plains. It's a place that is always raining. Just forgot they were working, haha. Fell asleep to this song back in 2014 on my PS2. I remember, I used to, when I would get up to go to school, I used to wake up really early and just like hang around in the morning. And I would listen to like the Besaid music, really specifically before going to school. So it'd be like the sun was coming up and I was listening to Besaid because it was very calm and pretty. It sounds like it would be a space theme. It's very twinkly. Yeah, it's very twinkly, and it's something that, like, it feels right when you're there. Because it's, like I said, it's always, like, raining. And also there's lightning that you can dodge 200 times to unlock something in that game. But it's very much, because it's not like it's, like, storming raining, but it is just always, like, sprinkling raining. Ooh, Driftville City. Another good one. Song sounds like Undertale a little. I can see that. Let's go, fucking Pictionary. So this music, by the way, is from the NES, and it's just like the title screen for a Pictionary game, but like the guy who worked on it is like well known for, frankly, the magic arts he pulls off making the music, because it's very, you know, the sound system in like in an NES is incredibly limiting, right? They only have so many channels they can use, and like this guy was figuring out ways to like compress multiple sounds into one thing and making like a whole fucking, like, making this out of it it's crazy. This guy was out of his fucking mind. There's like a story specifically behind it and this guy, and there's like some other stuff he's made, and it's like he just fucking drops this shit on like nothing ass games that he kind of just was a part of, and then just thanks. Anyway. I've been playing Smash again. Just by the way. Because I love it. And that's been fun. Hold on. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, you're putting in so many fucking bangers. I love Gangplank Galleon, like, the rendition they put into Smash. Like, well, there are multiple, but the more recent one, the one you've put in, is so fucking... Dude, that shit gets me so hype. It's so good. It's so fucking good. I, like, listen to it and turn it all the way up on, like, my headphones and go crazy. It's such a good fucking song. Yeah, Metopia is fine. We're playing Pokemon music, like, I'm not... We had Brain Age, it's fine. Would love to see whatever this banger is, if the Moobot will actually take it. Oh, the missing link really loaded. Okay. I guess hold on to that. It might just need some clearing or... I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I keep thinking about like, oh boy, I still gotta go find my fucking list of like Kingdom Hearts Pokemon. Mario music. I'm considering that if there is video game music, generally it's fine. As long as, at least in Kingdom Hearts' case, it's not directly a theme that's from like a movie like Toy Box or, you know, Halloween Town or, you know, Atlantica or something like that. Fuck yeah. Oh, baby. Donkey Country goes so extremely hard for a game about recovering from dude's bananas. That's his whole life, okay? I feel like this is like a song specifically made to like hack right into my brain. The loud horn, the funny, we got the monkey drum, we got funny little voice, you know? DK knows the meaning of life. We can only hope to reach a fragment of that zen. Yeah. Look, if I had a treehouse, I'd be pretty stoked. I'd be living pretty comfortably. There's something about it. Time to bring back when I was making Sora and Riku in Miitopia. Yeah, Miitopia's fun. Like, it's something that's so easy to feel like it would just be like kind of a gimmicky little something, but it's like actually just a fun game. Hello. Hi. This part sounds like Pokemon. It's true. could be. I don't know. Plenty of options here. Perfect start. Base, right? Yeah. Yes, sort of. Hold on, let me... here's what I had on here. We have a Yozora. Oh yeah, these are the other ones we've done. Oh yeah, I never finished this one. Fully lined. No, I didn't color it. And I got my phone when I had upgraded. I was like, I'm finally gonna upgrade in preparation, and that was at least a couple years ago now. So I like drawing a surprise chibi or something. It runs better than fucking Pokemon Go. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Get the next song. Okay. Let me see what it is. You know what? You don't want to hear Lavender Town? Original Japanese version. You don't want to be unnerved at 3 in the morning. This song's so fun. I love how they use like the little DS noises in it. I think they should reintroduce Street Pass to the Switch too. I think it's probably one of the best ideas they ever had. and we should bring it back. I miss it. I miss, like, I could still, the thing is I could still do it, and maybe I will. The next con I go to, I'll bring my 3DS on Street Pass mode, because I also have all of the puzzle pieces, like, all of the puzzles were done. Now and then I still get a Street Pass on my DS. I love that. I think it's so funny that they used this specifically for, like, I'm gonna turn down a little bit. They used this specifically for, like, the whole town and not just a spooky part of it, i.e. when you go into, like, the big tower graveyard building. But it's just the whole town is spooky. Yeah, still works. I just need to go to a soldering place to get it fixed. Huh, what happened to it? Did it just something break? Like what part needs soldering? Is it like the hinge of it or something? Solder's not that bad. I think as a kid I was really spooked. Don't want to know. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, that's long. New Donk City! Let's fucking go. I love Mario Odyssey. They're probably saving whatever, like, new... You still need to play it? It's so fun. It's such a... What a treat that game is. It was also so refreshing, especially at the time, because, like, there had just been such a long period of, like, Mario games being very kind of samey, recycled, like, just not... And, like, we're getting even more of a refresh now, as they've been, like, you know, making, like, new models and other things. But it was something where, like, Mario Odyssey was, like, really kind of trying to push the boundaries of, like, what could be in a Mario game. And it was just such a nice change of pace, and I enjoyed my time with it so much. Mario World was good, but it was the exception. Yeah. I'm sure out of my 40 hours in Mario Odyssey 10 were New Donk City. I made that decision to bring my 3DS to Disney World, Florida, and left it on all day in the summer in Florida. Oh no. I think there's something like with Mario Odyssey 2 where there's just a lot of, like, even just like art direction wise, like the stuff that they're doing in that game is so fun. The variety in the worlds is so fun, and it really keeps you going from world to world. Also, all of the songs are good. Maybe one day it'll turn on. Who knows? Well, I'm hoping the best for you. I hope it works. Yeah, secretly with me. Don't worry about it. Whoa! I can do that. I love his Pop outfit. It's so good. Wow, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games for the Nintendo DS. Small, little guy. He's a little dude. There you go. He's a little guy. He's just a little guy. What does this explain? Ah, Bomberman Hero. Got it. Love that guy. Big fan of that guy. Oop, I think I need to stand up. Stretch a little bit or something. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Here. Come on up here. All rise for Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Is this like the opening? It is, it is. See, I always liked in the opening that Peach danced around with the ribbon. And it was my favorite. Whoa, what the hell? What? Hello? Hi? God damn, okay. Well, thank you, Steely Bob, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Big hype. See, I love when this shit happens, that it gives a bunch of subs to people who are not talking, and then it outs everybody for just lurking in my fucking... in my stream, and then I get to know that you're here, you know. Like, oh, I see you, elbow juice and nuttykins, you're here. Well, thank you, Steely Bob. I appreciate it.
Gimme!
Let's go.
And we do have a hype train, I guess. And we're halfway to a level 3, I think, is what's happening. Banjo-Kazooie is so good. I wonder if they ever made a second one. Gee, I wonder if there's another one of those. My ankle's fucking. Searching for music from a bear and a bird and giving subs. Nice. Hi, Ellie. Well, I appreciate it greatly. Dude, I love the Banjo-Kazooie music in Smash. They're such fun mixes. They're so good. Good old Daisy Circuit. I'm so excited for new Mario Kart, especially because it looks good. Like visually, I love the visual refresh it's getting. Hey, you're not supposed to see that. Back down. It's still kind of there. Yes. Yes, Henry. What is it? Checking how ADHD tag is doing in the art section. Well, you know, I feel like it kind of speaks for itself. I have no idea how much I love that. People in the dress. Alright, looks like alright. It's like, oh, for the new designs. Right. Sorry, I was like, what the fuck what were we talking about? The thing I literally just said. Yes, I think Donkey Kong looks cute. I think he's got a very nice, like, very much like looking like cabinet art Donkey Kong, you know what I mean? It's very cute. Alright, hype chest. What do we got? Mega consume. Choo-choo, huh? Anyway, yeah, I'm very for like the facelift everything has been getting. So I'm excited to see where this goes. And also I just fucking love Mario Kart, so Okay. Let's see. Do you? A little hype train. What is it? What are we? Soundtrack. That looks familiar title-wise, but I don't know. The heart badge you have? I saw you with the heart badge earlier, but now you have current hype train conductor, so really indie precision platformer. I see. Right, okay. Because it looks familiar, and I may have just seen, like, if it's a precision platformer, you know, maybe I've seen a speedrun of it, but otherwise, it was really, like, tickling some part of my brain where I was like, what are you? I know you. There we go. Yep, I see it now. Your little heart stamp. Ah. Yeah, so I was like, hold on. Good old Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life on the GameCube. I think it's so funny how often we should talk about Vanishing Point for the VOD watchers, I think. I will. I think it's so funny though how often it'll be like, here's like, now we don't want kids to be gay. Alright? We can't be having that. Alright, we can't be doing any of this. We can't have girls as playable characters. Anyway, because girls don't play video games, and obviously that's not necessarily a thing now, but you know, for a long time, there are just so many things where it's like, kids can't be gay. Boys, you have to play with masculine men dolls with huge boobs. And the girls have to play with the pretty girl dolls, you know? Like you gotta play with the action figures, and they're so big and like you can't think about it too much, okay? Alright? Anyway, you can't play as a girl. But here's the farming game. Anyway, all of your marriage candidates are women because you have no options. And so I'm here not thinking too much about it. I think Muffy's really cute. And just going, well, I can't do anything else. I guess I'll marry Muffy. Or I guess I'll marry Nami, which I did. Because I would chronically, like, you know, restart and play again and stuff. But anyway, I'm just thinking about this where it was just like, I had no option. What do you expect when you do this? What do you mean you're trans? You were playing boys in all of the games that you had because they didn't give you any options? Anyway, just shit like that. You made me do it! This is your fault. Whatever. You have to see a little corner. Okay. You made me, this is your fault. You made me this way. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back after the bathroom. And then I can come back. And then I can talk about, Vanishing Point just a little bit. Woohoo! Outside Island. I love Outside Island. I will be right back. Quick bathroom break, okay? Real fast. Hey. I'm back. Go back. Here you go. It's chocolate peanut butter. All right. Here you go. Num num. Num. It won't focus on it. It's so determined to focus on me. There we go. There you go. There you go. See, I just have a drumstick that's like chocolate ice cream. Yeah, I did. I went upstairs to rinse my face really quick. And I just stuck my face into Canary's room and I was like, I'm gonna get a drumstick. And Canary was like, I'm gonna get one too. And so then we went and got drumsticks. I love the chocolate ice cream, chocolate core. You know, those are my favorite ones. And we didn't get one of those, unfortunately. But, a cat that you think is only gonna get a sniff. And you're so fast. Why are we no. Anyway, we got a peanut butter one. Like a box of peanut butter ones. And they had a chocolate and peanut butter one, so here I am. Eating it. What you do is you take it and you run, growling. You know, like, and I'm like, no, 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 and it's like, like a cat with a bag of bread. I have to be like, Rosie, no, it's chocolate, it'll make you sick, Rosie. I have to scruff you and try and take it out of your vicious little maws. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Alright, VOD watchers and people who aren't directly in my Discord all the time. Oh my god, this peanut butter core. Actually, so frozen. It just like broke off. Okay. Anyway. That's good. That's pretty good. This is sure is peanut butter. Anyway. So I have an AU from many years ago now. Which is kind of fucking to think about. That's like, and the last bite of the cone. You mean the best fucking part, Krista? Of course, oh my god. Of course I'll give you the core. You silly Billy, absolutely. Needs to like be higher. We're just gonna deal with that corner over there, okay? For now. So, anyway, I have an AU. That made a long time ago. Back in 2018. I'm like distracted eating. And anyway, the AU is very much like what if we said it instead in a small town in the mountains in like the northwest. I think it's spooky. I'm not doing any real justice to it right now. I'm too into this ice cream cone.
I'm
I'm tired. I'm a soup. Wild.
Days. So they kept saying words and then they would turn into that. So it was like Mario going, I'm a tired, but it would get cut off. So it was like, I'm a tire. And then he would like turn into a tire. And then Luigi turned into soup and, you know.
Kanye West, he likes big fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes put the fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. He likes in his ass. He likes in his ass.
Thank you, Miku. Thank you, Gumi.
Yes, stinking finger on the thumb in his ass. To his butthole goes long. West in his ass. North in his ass. East in his ass. Most definitely in his ass. Yes, yes. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he
Anyway,
likes fingers in his ass. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass. He likes big fingers in his. Kanye West, he likes fingers in his ass.
No, I can't. I have to keep eating. Talk to me about something else. I'll get back to the AU in a second. The vanishing point vanished. Just like missing link. It's true. No, okay. Look, it's an AU that's set in a small mountain town in the north, in like the Pacific Northwest, right? Because one day, 3 a.m., I'm in my kitchen eating bologna, and I was just thinking about, like, what if you took Kingdom Hearts and put it somewhere rather unmistakably American, right? This could also be Canadian. It's very much the Pacific Northwest. That goes up into Canada. But it was something where it's just like, okay, instead of like an island, what if they're in a small town in the mountains? We got plenty of those, right? You know, isolated instead of ocean, but by like forest, etc., etc. And so, oh, I love this version. Like, it's Outside Island, but it's like a whole song. And I'm well familiar with it, actually.
There was once a girl I felt I'd known forever. Her name in every song, her smile in every summer across the continent. We'd go on adventure, but now we are apart. But I still picture us living in the same house somewhere by the sea. It wouldn't have to be much, a place for her and me. Yeah, that'd be everything that we would ever
God damn.
need.
There's a lot of peanut butter. Business.
I would give anything to hold her hand just one more time. I'm scared that I won't ever change.
Oh yeah, that was a good stuff.
Her every day. I can't let go. I can't go on. I'm not okay at all. Oh, she was by my side.
Okay, all right.
when I first saw the ocean.
Anyway. Premise being Vanishing Point. Okay. His name Vanishing Point. I might be, but I get more. He's got his brain so big in here. But like, the town that they live in, right? Like, doesn't exist. People can kind of wander in. People do not wander out. Imagine maybe like a pocket dimension or something that's just kind of outside of time in a weird way. Okay. And Sora and Ryu live there. And Kairi shows up one day, basically, from the outside. There's this old train, runs on the edge of town. We call it the Twilight Train. It's never really coming when you look for it, but there is always proof that it's there, and you do hear it. You can see it, but if you're like waiting for it, it's not going to show up. And one day Kairi shows up and she doesn't remember where she's from. Something and they've lived their whole lives in this town, right? Like, Sora and Riku have grown up here. And they've never left it, and they never really had any reason to question it, or something would keep them from questioning it, right? But with, like, Kairi showing up, it starts to get them to question things. And when they're questioning things, one way is to put it, I guess, you'd say they're disturbing the balance in a way. Their whole town is encompassed and controlled by, say, like a sentient, like a will of some kind, this darkness, if you will, because it is like darkness, right? But it is like, it kind of has its own will that it enacts, and it can speak like through people who live there, because it like takes root in them, and so when they start to like ask around and try and like figure out stuff that's going on, and there are reasons why they aren't like able to ask questions. So it's not just like, why didn't they do that before?
Yes.
Is it really? Okay. I'll turn it down even more. How's that? Better? I can also turn this down just a little bit. No, it's okay. As long as you could relatively still hear me, I don't care if it's turned down. So anyway, so the town is encompassed and controlled by this darkness, and the darkness essentially feeds on the people who live there. It takes root in them and eventually claims them later, much later. And there's a lot going on here. I remember it was something that like I had sort of conceptualized, and then I brought to a now defunct Sariku server, and we kind of were having a field day with a lot of the concepts and having fun with it and everything. Anyway, but it was a good time, you know. And I have a little document where I have everything like kind of written down, but it's old, including me just copy pasting me explaining this to people instead of just writing it out. So, you know, that's fun. But it was also like one part an excuse to be like, cool, I want to dress them in like winter gear stuff, right? And have fun with that because I think it's fun and cute. And just kind of play with like similar concepts but like different place. And I'm trying to think of like where to go with it. I guess as like an overall summary, right, is that like once they're like asking questions and like this darkness is essentially getting like threatened in a way, or it's just like trying to control things, right? Eventually things start to get like, things start to go a little south, and it's like Kasora and Riku and Kairi, they're all pals, right? And eventually like make to try and escape town, and the only way they know how to escape town would be through the train. And the train is very much like a supernatural type thing. And it's really funny because like if I were to explain like elements of this, like at the time especially, people were like, oh, this is kind of like Stranger Things, and someone was like, this is kind of like Infinity Train, and I was like, I at the time hadn't watched either of those though I was aware of them. I mean, I knew Stranger Things, right? But like and I knew of Infinity Train. I did not watch until much later. Also, Infinity Train is really good. If you get the chance to watch Infinity Train, you should. It made me cry a lot, but also not simply because like, wow, it's so good and everybody will cry at this. No, it just really hit me really personally. But it's really good. Anyway, Infinity Train is so fucking good, is the thing. And it didn't get to finish telling the story it wanted, and it will forever make me upset. But anyway, there were a lot of loose concepts of things that like I never quite finished. Like what would happen when they were on the train. There were a lot of ideas for it. And it was very much kind of like like the idea that crosses over with Infinity Train is the fact that like all of the cars would have been like different in a sense. And also like it's like I came to like very similar like ideas from like different angles. Because I was like, well, it is something that's like, the train exists as something that's like a liminal space, and that it's always at a transition like period of time, and it's always going on forever because it's always in some point of transition. And the reason that the town is called, or not the town, but like it was called Vanishing Point was the idea that like a vanishing point is something that is, you know, when things start to vanish at a point on the horizon, and that's always it's something that you can know of and can see it, but you can never go there, right? Because it's a vanishing point. It's always moving because it's from your perspective. So it was like, okay, so what if it's a place that's like that does and doesn't exist at the same time, right? Like what if it's a place that's like, you know, you can go in, but you can't exactly leave. And, like, you could go there. Like, you know Fatal Frame 2? You know Fatal Frame 2? Anybody who knows Fatal Frame 2, you know they go into the forest and then sometimes they wander into an old village that doesn't exist anymore? Something like that. Imagine that. No, but go on. Somewhat. Okay, well, same concept is that, like, there is a village in Fatal Frame 2. Not what I was thinking of when I did this, but I was like, oh yeah, no, similarly in that like they go to this forest and it is just a forest for all intents and purposes, and it was a place that kind of essentially it kind of fell to darkness. We'll just say that hell like took over out of a pit because they failed a ritual, and basically a dark hell zone of a repeated time plays out the same night over and over again, and it's spooky and it's scary, and I love Fatal Frame 2 and it scares the shit out of me. Fatal Frame is cool. Scares the piss out of me. Anyway, so it's like something that was like, oh cool, conceptually it's like it's a place that like does and doesn't exist, like it, you know, it does exist, it is a place and people are in it, but like it's not like in the real world, it's like not there, it's not on the map, you know. But then like this like liminal space train also exists, and it only shows up at like sunset, which is part of it. Anyway, but the fact that it goes on forever, and that I was like, yeah, so like there was something where I was like, oh, a legend that like, you know, oh, when people die, like they take the train out of town, and it's like, oh, huh, interesting, right? But it is kind of like a ferry for the dead in a sense, because it is a state of transition. And when you're on the train, if you're looking out, it's always either like sunset or like, you know, sunrise or something like that. But anyway, and it was going to be like, oh, the different cars would have like elements of like people's lives who were like riding in it. But it was something where it was like, oh, we're just tossing ideas up in the air. Like I'm not necessarily committed, but it was a fun play space. You know what I mean? Anyway, the main point is that it's mostly just like a set with like cool ideas to it. That is Vanishing Point, where it's just like, oh, cool, like Sora and Riku and Kairi, and like I had a whole little, like the town was set up, and Kairi got adopted by Sid, who was the mechanic, and like Riku's family does like woodworking and everything, so he uses like an axe a lot and is very familiar with it, but also explain why his arms are so big. And he lives right up the hill from Sora, and Sora's family runs like the post office and stuff, and like they've just been like, Jesus, you're so right. He's a carpenter and everything. Doy. But anyway, it's something where it's like, it's just fun, and I like it, and it's been a long time since I touched it, because there was a lot of, like, ideating and throwing things around, and like, fun designs and stuff, and it's, like, something that after it got brought up, because I was like, oh yeah, Vanishing Point, haha, and it's, like, been around, and people really liked it at the time, and I have a lot of, like, art of it from other people, which is really fun. But as far as something that's like, it's a complete story, I'm like, no, it starts to fall apart after they like leave town, because at the time I was like, I don't fucking know what to do with it, but we're having fun here. So I don't have much for you. But I do have a lot of fun stuff, like other things like hammered out and thought out. Anyway, but I do have designs for all of them, and I have a bunch of old art I drew because it was a long time ago now. Which is fucked up, frankly, but, hold on. Let's see. Here's a really old one that I drew. Ideas are difficult. This is still really cool, though. Thank you. I had a lot of fun, like, I had a very, like, you know, I had an idea. But it's not like I was like, wow, I'm going in and I'm gonna tell a story and with an ending in mind. It's just like, how do we graft over these things to this setting and so on. So, anyway, there's Sora and Riku. Riku gets like ringing in his ears and like migraines and things that happen because, oh, baby, your food, go. Baby, go. Baby, wake up. Get your food, go, go, go. He has to hurry or it's gonna go away. Hey. Me. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Almost. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I keep trying to like fix it a little bit. It's all a little better. Anyway, it's like a whole thing. And it's like this, like, as they later find out, that it's like when darkness is like creeping in, that like it starts to go off. So there's Riku in his little hat, having a headache. And then I had, let's see. No, here's Kairi in her little hat as well. And I was trying to remember, like, I was like, what was her hat shape? I remember she had, like, whoop. Love that Riku art. Yeah, I still like this one quite a bit. I think it looks really good. His spidey senses are hurting the fuck out of him. It's something where it's like, he had, like, let's say a supernatural accident as a kid. Which is more so just, like, something happened with the darkness that lives in the surrounding woods. And something saved him from that darkness, and it sort of gave him an immunity in a sense, but like he is plagued because of it. Here was this little group photo picture of them. And Sora wears like a million layers because he's skinny and he's cold, and Kyrie's always cold because, like, it's kind of this, like, the darkness is, like, creeping in. Like I said, it, like, takes root and takes hold. And since she's not from there, it kind of manifests as, like, she's always feeling really cold, and she can never quite fully warm up. You know, she's like, I'll take, like, a hot bath and I'll be in there for a while, and it's, like, still, you know, even still. I do have Xanthi drew some art for it once. Much to my surprise. See here. There's like a bunch of different little ones. This was Cha, who I think is going by Hato Babo right now. Fucked up, it's been a while. It sure has been a while. This is Cherry. Cherry's art is fantastic. Draws very handsome Rikus. Let's see. I think I had like one other I had drawn. I have like a bunch of different little scribbles, but like right, where the fuck? Hello? Oh, that's the different one. Yeah, there we go. My Inktober that I had drawn at one point. Anyway, there's a lot more detail to it, but it's harder to like verbally recount versus when I was like, I'm going over my document. I was going, oh yeah, and this and that. So that's definitely around. And like revisiting it, I was like, yeah, I could like think of stuff to like iron it out. It's also been like a while, right? But like having a clearer idea of this or that, when otherwise it was like I'm having fun with like the concept and the setting and the designs and stuff like that. And like I have the link to this fanfic. I want to reread it. I have the hold on, let me find it. I just had it the other day. Here you go if you so desire. This is the Google Doc that has all the explanation stuff in it. Including the me recounting everything. But it's not particularly it's not the cleanest thing, but it is there. And there you go. Vanishing Point. It's very fun, and I love their designs, and I love the concept. And after having it brought up recently by Kaine, who just came in and was like, hey, do you guys remember this? And everyone was like, I don't know what the hell this is. I was like, oh, okay, time to bring it back. And so here it is, and it's been kind of like, yeah, you know what, I think I could probably take a crack at that again. So, you know, but it's very fun. Boy, I also miss Cucks. Don't fucking talk to me about it. I think I need to sit down already. My back is getting crunchy. By the way, not that it matters to you guys, but no, this is too warm. I, like, cleaned up all of my cords under my desk. Not that I was like, wow, I'm letting it go wild and crazy. I just needed some things to kind of optimize stuff. So I was just kind of dealing with things. So I finally, like, just went and got all my stuff and organized all my cords. And did all of my, and now it's like perfectly clean. No dangly cords. Everything is tightly put in. Screwed in place. A little higher, a little higher. There we go. Gabby was reminding me how weird it was that we thought it was just a port, but then it skipped over the ending and kept going. For the OG end to be put on the side as an event, and we later found out why it's like that. Yeah, I mean, I think, because I remember I was seeing Gabby say that it was like, when they present things, being like, here's the story for Cucks, and they basically just play Cucks up to a point, and then hit the, where it's different. Or like, they play Key up to a point, and then they hit the point where it's like, and here's Cucks and where it's different, and then continue there, and I'm like, that's not how that goes. Technically, and the fact that it's like, yeah, they don't get that context fully, because it very much is supposed to be like, even as you're repeating it, it's not like exact all the way through, even if it's still largely the same story. The fact that you're repeating it is a part of the story, and then when you skip over something, it's like, well, I wonder what that was about, you know what I mean? And it's like, oh, there's actually like, there's a reason for all of that. And so when you just have like the continuation between Key and Cucks, it doesn't fully deliver the fact that it was like, yeah, you're supposed to be repeating it because that's what they're doing. And so, I don't know, Cucks and Key and all of that's really messy, because it was also like, we did get the Keyblade War later as an event and everything, which is funny because technically that was the first time we had gotten the actual Keyblade War proper, like in all of it in English officially. Oh yes, this fic is linked in that document I put in. And this fic is also derivative of, but not entirely like mine, if that makes sense. I talked a little bit about it in the Discord, but it was something where it was just like, you know, like I said, I had brought it into a Discord and we were all like kind of playing with the idea. And then somebody was like, can I write a fic about it? And I was like, sure, I'd be so flattered. And then they kind of really took off with the idea for a while. It was kind of like, hey, this is my idea though. That you're like taking off with. And was very like kind of not crediting properly. And it was a whole thing, but it was something that's not like too crazy. It was just like fandom, you know, fan space kind of a thing where I was like, hey man, hey, that's not you. All right. But it's still like a fun read. So, you know, I mean, people liked it, that's for sure. But it does deviate at a certain point because it started to become like their own thing, but it was still like, you can't, hey. But, this link is shitty looking. I would love to listen to it, but I think it was a forever event, but it just sat at the ending of the war in the event quest session. Yeah, it was something that like once they put it in, they never took it out, but they did have to like bring it later to be like, hey, you know, the Keyblade War, which like, if somebody did not look up or see anything on the internet, this technically would have been the first time they were properly seeing the events of like the Keyblade War in Key. And like, I do really like how they like, you know, framed it in like Chirithy being like, you know, some memories, like just because you don't remember it doesn't mean it didn't leave scars on your heart, you know, like it's still there. It still did damage, so now you just don't know why they're there. But yeah, I also think it's something that, like, with the context of, like, the ending of Key and how it ends with, like, at the end of the credits, it has, like, your player character showing up in, like, Enchanted Dominion, which, like, was not a place you could go to at the time, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure that was, like, within Cucks, because then they expanded a little bit, right? I'm trying to remember correctly. Don't quote me on that, but I think that was the case. Anyway, the fact that it was like, oh, and then you wake up there is like a continuation point, that it was like, oh, cool, that they kind of pick up on again in Cucks. And then, yeah, that was Cucks. You got to play it. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Because then it was like, oh, we like show up somewhere else and like it's this weird thing. So it's like when they kind of like come to after the events of Key, like that's kind of when. So otherwise, replaying through Cucks like has a context of being like, we're doing this whole thing and like they don't remember everything, and they're talking about how like, you know, oh, we're trying to make it so they don't remember and like yada yada, and like we're reliving up to that point of, and then, you know, those lines converging is it's like we're leading up to this war, and then suddenly the war didn't happen, and that's so weird. And then, you know, then they, as it goes on, like, it becomes more clear, like, why that happened, and they even address it in the game, being like, hey, remember how everything was getting crazy? And then nothing happened? That's weird. How, why? I don't know, you know? So, anyway, yeah, I agree in that, like, it's difficult to properly deliver, and I think it's something that goes missed. Then the game vibes changed too with the rebrand. Cucks, how I miss you. I know, me too. I know. I remember when it was like talking about like, oh yeah, you know, we can have like fights and everything, and you know, we'll have like a PvP type thing, right? And everyone was like, I don't know how I feel about that. That feels kind of bad and weird. And they're like, no. They won't be fighting like each other, but like you can fight each other's data. Yeah, it's like a data recreation. So then you can fight people, and then they had the PvP. The PvP it wasn't that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I actually played it quite a bit. I'd placed pretty okay. Like, definitely higher than the average. I have screenshots. I think I had one where, and this wasn't my highest or anything, but I do remember landing in 6,969th place. And I was like, damn! Let me see if I can find it. I know I have it. And there might be like a 69,420 somewhere in there. Where the hell are you? But I just liked how the game, like, was, you know, rationalizing that. Because it would make sense when they're like, we don't want people to fight each other. Like, that's kind of the thing we were explicitly trying to avoid. Oh, okay, so that's when it was closing down. That makes sense that I would not see it by then. I did at one point land it in I wish you could see it more better. It is the least place. It is 1,337th place that I was in. which ain't too bad. That's for sure. I found it. 60. Shit. Shit. Come on, please. Please. 69th. 69th. I did it. Anyway. I don't remember my highest. Yeah, I remember getting, like, pretty... I did pretty well. And that's when I was playing really actively. So, it's... But I could never quite bust into, like, the upper echelon of it, you know what I mean? But that's because it's like, I wasn't a whale. I was not spending money on the fucking game. Unless it was to buy my Suriku medal that one time. Otherwise I really wasn't spending money. I was just playing that shit for freezies. And so I didn't have, like, you know, 4 copies of the newest medal, like some others would. And then there was just no way to overpower. I did enough to get the good rewards. Yeah, so did I. Not that you got bad rewards unless you didn't play. Yeah, but there was, like, you know, this is okay stuff. And then there's, like, the good stuff. You know what I mean? So, this little fucking guy. Right, okay. Still working, by the way. But I'm almost done. Fuck yeah. Dude? Fuck yeah. Doom, doom. Nowhere. But I'm going. Dude, as long as you're fucking schmoovin', who cares? You know? Sure. Can I, Oh, no, he's not doing anything. Dude is just fucking roasting. Dude's fucking roasting, and he's fucking toasting. There There he is. Look at him, he looks huge, baby. Baby, I don't even think the heater's on. I don't remember turning it on. There he is. Red. Let me see. There you go, bud. It wasn't even on. He wanted to roast so bad, and the heater wasn't even on. I'm so sorry. So the cat's tail swishing. Yeah. He wanted it on, and he wanted it now. Mm. Come on. Come on. I want to finish designing Kyrie's Halloween outfit. It haunts me with how much I don't have it done. Oh, I can't believe 6 years since the sleeping around theory. I know. 6 whole years. 4 more years and we can sing 10 years old. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Baby. He's a whole little lump. A loaf, because he's cold. Okay. Let's see. Alright, Riku, let's give you your... I had... Now, looking at the art again, I'm like, okay, I'd given you... We could definitely had like a beanie... And like... This. I better be kissing when/before it's 10 years old. 10-year anniversary. That's when they kiss. Which is... that kitten. That's me. Nomura's planning on it. He wrote the date down.
I know that you're hiding things, using gentle words to shelter me. Your words were like a dream, but dreams could never fool me. Not that easily. So distant then, didn't say goodbye before you left. But I was listening. You'll fight your battles fought for me, far too easily.
Well, this guy's cute.
Save your tears, 'cause I'll come back. I could hear that you whispered as you walked through that door. But still I swore to hide the pain when I turned back the pages. Shouting might have been the end.
I want Sora to have his own song so bad. I want them to sing. I want it to happen. I want Riku to fucking sing. I want it so bad. On silver wings. Even if you gotta go to a karaoke place to do it. I did, because look, I've been on this train for a long time, and I think that they should sing. I know I'm not the only one, but I have to go find the one thing I drew for it. There it is. This is, if you'll see the title up at the top, and if you can't read it, this picture's been named Just a Greasy Spoon that I drew forever ago. It's just a grill. It's just a greasy spoon without you. So, I'm with you.
I could see how you stammered with your eyes to the floor. But still I swore to hide the doubt when I turned back the pages. Anger might have been the answer. What if I'd hung my head and said that I couldn't wait? But now I'm strong enough to know it's not too late. 'Cause 1,000 words call out through the ages. They'll fly to you, even though we can't see. I know they're reaching you, suspended on silver wings. 1,000 words, 1,000 embraces will cradle you, making all of your weary days seem far away. They'll hold you forever. Back into my arms.
Oh, so handsome. Thank you. Getting ready for bed. I see. Don't wanna. I know. And I mean, even then, good luck fucking falling asleep, seeing as we've been going to bed at like 3 in the morning. Sometimes even 4. I know, shit sucks. Shit sucks. Hit the bricks. This grill is not a home. No. plane ride. Yeah, Canary has to ride on a plane tomorrow. So sad. Not what I. Nope, nope, ooh, nope. Dude, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Oop, oop, oop. Wake y'all up. Oh, I see. The bug crawl emotes on the fucking screen. That's pretty funny.
A stove is a stove, no matter where you go.
A patty is a patty. That's what I say.
A grill is a grill. This is surely so.
And fries should be fries either way.
Oh, yeah.
This grill is not a home.
Let's look at it.
If you'd come back to stay, this kitchen's not the same
Without you.
It's just a greasy spoon
Without you.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Get the top of this just a little higher. For this sing a vocal version of Dearly Beloved, boy, would kill me. There's a little quick. I keep not seeing the bug on screen at all. I keep seeing it retroactively. Finish work right before you go the fuck to sleep alarm goes off. Dun, 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 bum, bum. Heard of Riku's small narration quote of Sora and Kairi's separation from the Second Breath concert booklet. I find it interesting that they have him narrating it. You mean the one where like, yes, the one where they're talking about like he's like recounting how things kind of happened, right? And it's kind of like this, you know, like it's like Riku talking about it, and it's very much like, because I remember this coming up and people were like, see, even Riku knows, right, that they're like, this is a whole thing, like it was, you know, so romantic and like the two of them and stuff, and it's really just like Riku being like, and then, you know, Sora went after Kairi, and it's very much like he believes this to be true type thing. And it was kind of just like, well, we already knew that, though. Well, we already knew that he thought that. This is not anything new. He's thought this the whole time. That's part of the crux of the story. Not that he was just like, and then blah, 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 and they're so in love. But it was very, like, obviously, like, I don't remember the exact wording as much as it was just like, oh, and obviously Kairi's so important to him, and so he went off to, like, save her and yada yada and, like, all of this stuff where it's, like, clear he views it this way, but, like, it's like, well, yeah, of course he does. This is the beginning of the story of Sora and Kairi's separation, something like that. Yeah, I think it ends with that. And it's very, like, an emphasis on, like, the two of them kind of a deal, and people were really taking it as, like, oh yeah, see, so obvious, it's there it is. Riku knows. And it's just like, damn, this gave us so much, this rules. I don't think this gave you guys, I don't think this is what you guys were expecting, but we're on different wavelengths here. Wake me up when they kiss or it comes out of Nora's mouth. Even then, it's like, I don't know, it's something where I'm like, oh yeah, this feeds me, this feeds my view specifically of like, yeah, not just like as if it's only me, but it's just like, I read this and some people were, you know, taking it so much as like a confirmation of like, and Sora and Kairi's importance in their relationship and all of this stuff, and you're like, you mean the stuff being said by Riku? The guy who thinks that this is like, their whole thing together is this big important thing that, like, you know, affected his whole everything, and like, of course he still thinks this. And it's not even like a, like, I feel like it sounds like I'm like or like to somebody it may sound like desperate rationalization, but it's like he's literally like the one guy where this is like a key part of the story, where this is what he assumes. You know what I mean? Where like their importance to each other is assumed by a lot of people outside of them and Sora specifically. So, you know, and it's like, despite saying this, it was like, Riku, you're the special guy who has to go over to get him. Riku, you're like, the key is in your dreams, you know, all of this stuff, where it's just like things keep getting assumed one way or another, and yet it keeps not going that way. Very strange. It's almost like if the narrative is about, you know, what I expect it to be, that's a key part of it. You know what I mean? It's something where it's like, well, yeah, of course, like, he thinks that they're a thing. That's what he was initially scared of anyway, whether he could put words to that or not, you know, but it's something where it's just like, yeah, this is a step. This is a whole yep. That makes sense. And it's not even like, well, they were wrong and like you should ignore it. It's like, no, that's just a part of it. It's just another part of it. It's just like, of course Riku thinks this thing. Of course, you know, Riku stepped away so they could, you know, hopefully share a Paupu, because he's trying to like respectfully distance himself from the situation despite his feelings, you know. And these things happen, and yet they don't come to fruition over and over again. And yet, you know, and even so, you know, then it's Riku who's the singular person going off to save Sora, sent by the fairy godmother. Like, you know, like Master says, just sometimes you have to believe things you see with your eyes and not what you're told. And not just as a means of just like ignoring what's there. It's just like, this is just a normal part of it, you know. If it's a story, if it's a queer story about, you know, like growing and coming to figure this out about yourself, like, yeah, there are going to be times where you're like, I have a very close friend who is a girl, and, you know, from my rudimentary understanding of romance, this should be a thing. And then as you see more and are exposed to more of the world and other people and their genuine romance, and go, I don't know this. I'm realizing now I don't understand what this is supposed to feel like. And then when you're presented with this same person clearly having feelings for you, and you know, at least that, like, at this point it's like, you know, this is all just a step. That's all a part of the journey, is like, you know, going through this and growing up. Just because it's there, like, some people will take the fact that there was any ever, like, Kyrie clearly has feelings for him, so what, that's just retconned? What, that just doesn't mean anything? It's like, that's just a part of stories. You know, sometimes the story is about a queer kid coming to realize they're queer through very fantastical means. And sometimes that includes thinking you're supposed to be with the girl and then not, because you figured yourself out some. So they have to tee it up so they can swing. And part of that is the girl. And then he goes, I don't think so. You know? So, like, the fact that, like, her being there, or there ever being anything at all, is proof enough for some people that they're like, well, that's what it's supposed to be then. I'm not stupid, and I'm not blind. There's clearly some kind of romantic something, and they're so used to, you know, stuff where, like, there was virtually nothing, and it came out that way anyway. So if there's anything from anyone on either side here, then it's like, well, then yeah, that's probably gonna happen. What are you, stupid? What are you, dense? Of course it's going to happen. But little do they know, sometimes stories are more complex, and sometimes they're very much, you know, a very, very common queer experience. Kingdom Hearts characters are constantly wrong about things. This is also true, just even within the narrative of Kingdom Hearts, that, like, they say one thing and then it turns out it's another thing, because sometimes characters lie or are just plainly wrong. But, like, you know, it's difficult to say something about, like, you thought you liked a girl, but you were wrong. You know, it's like, no, you just didn't know what you liked. You didn't know what was going on, and this is the only thing you could latch onto because that's all you knew, you know? Biggest highlight for me during the Paopu scene is Sora beginning to notice and even dwell on Riku's isolation, along with the manga adding an extra panel of Riku watching them with a reserved smile. Man, yeah, I know. See, that's something too where it's just like, people see these things and they go, well, even if it's done poorly, it's obviously this, right? It's obviously like X. It's obviously like, you know, the straight outcome of things. But like, for me, not that it was the only thing, but like one of the things that was very much like, hey, yeah, they clearly are going a certain direction and they've been setting up the pieces for this, was the fact that they even, after Kingdom Hearts 3, i.e. things that are supposed to be known moving forward after Kingdom Hearts 3, is going into Sora not understanding what romantic love is supposed to feel like. You know what I mean? Which kind of blows a huge hole in the idea that, like, he clearly has definitely had feelings for Kairi the whole time if he doesn't even know exactly what that's supposed to feel like for him even now. But also, I just don't foresee a future with, you know, going, I don't know what love's supposed to feel like, and then going, oh, doy, it was with Kairi the whole time. I just didn't get it then. You know what I mean? It's something where, like, he's like, it's not just like, I don't know how that's supposed to feel. It's like him looking at, like, he's literally looking at all of these fairy tale romantic princess bullshit over and over and over again. Not just once, not just twice, like a million times. And he's seeing these things, and he's seeing it and reflecting, and he's like, I still don't get it. And then you have all of these times, all of these opportunities, it's like 1, 2 maybe, with Kairi to kind of try and like wrap this up that you wouldn't have had to work for really at all. Like, it'd be nice if you did. You know, I went through 10, we just went through 10, and they worked for it, and it was good, and it made sense, and I liked it, and you like it, you know, you actually care about it. But like, technically, yeah, you could do nothing and just make it happen. And yet they don't do it every single time. But like, those would have been the times, you know, like after Remind would have been the time. Anytime during Remind or the fight or whatever, that would have been the time to do it. If not, the Paopu scene still didn't do it then. Over and over and over again. And then even after all of this, and then they go, yeah, I don't know what love is. You know? And I just don't know why they would completely, like, waste their several shots for what would be satisfying for a lot of people, you know, romantic setup. Like, they hug in the sky with Kingdom Hearts being purple and strange, you know. Like, you could do so many different things, and then, like, now what? You know, like, they would have to establish and work back up entirely to something with Kairi after they, like, their established, like, symbolism and connection, and they would have to, like, do something entirely new. Why would you do that to yourself? Probably because they're not doing that. I think it's reasonable to think that, like, they very purposefully set these things up and then, you know, didn't do it because they're trying to show something with that. I recall you and Tennille talked at length about course correction. I can't help but read the cutscenes in Melmem as a hard and firm course correction away from Kairi, because so many people were interpreting the Paopu scene as romantic. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think I agree. I think that because, like, so much of, like, Melody of Memory, like, is just, like, it's there. It was an opportunistic look at Kairi, let her do something a little bit, and then, like, very much making it clear who is going and who is staying. And that's something that, like, if they wanted to, like I said, the course correction, you want to make it any less gay? Easy. Let Kairi do virtually anything. Let Riku stay back or whatever, right? Do literally fucking anything. And yet, all they do is kind of continue to clarify over and over the intent. If you didn't catch on, like, back in, like, Dream Drop, you know, like, they're making it clearer and clearer as they go on, as they they take that open book with Sora and Kairi and the Palpu sharing, and they close it to no conclusion, right? Like nothing happens. They did their thing, and now it's already done. They blew their load, okay? They used it. The ship is gone. They did it. Not like their ship, and you can have fun shipping whatever you want, of course. I'm just saying, as in, proverbially, the ship has sailed. You know what I mean? Like, that you missed your chance. The window is closed. Other than the fact that if you want to make something new for them to share and bring back the whole time. But, like, Melody of Memory almost like exists as all right, we are just making this painfully fucking clear who is going and who is staying. All right, if you're not catching on at this point, I don't know how much clearer you can make it. So even in the face of this, and how Kairi is like, I'm going to train under Master Aqua, making the first choice she's ever made for her fucking self on screen, right? And like people going, oh yeah, here she's coming. Just you wait, hot on Riku's heels, it's happening. You know what I mean? I'm like, I feel like at this point, it's kind of wishful thinking, okay? You're doing a lot of heavy lifting for this. It feels like you have to go out of your way just a bit to be making that a reality. And I'm not saying nothing can, we don't know anything moving forward. It could be anything can happen. But like, as far as like what we're presented, I think it's pretty reasonable to go, well, Kairi's staying behind, and it seems like they're going to focus a lot on Riku. Kairi go to Quadratum with a random power of love thing. Absolutely, 100%. And it would help it be more romantic, right? You can virtually think of any fucking reason to send her. You don't even have to rationalize it within the text. Like when people go, well, yeah, but her combat and all this stuff and her training, like it makes sense that she wouldn't go. And I'm like, no, that's not completely beside the point. Like, sure, you can think of an in-universe reason of you went to the Keyblade War, you kind of got your ass kicked, and because of this, Sora did all of this stuff to bring you back, and now he's gone because of it. Yada, yada, yada. You could think of so many reasons. Doesn't matter. They use magic. She went into a hyperbolic time chamber. They could have done virtually anything. It could have simply been like, the power of a love in my shining, pure heart is opening a path to Sora. Except for the fact that they made a point that even though she was searching her heart, they couldn't find anything there. Or the fact that, they could fucking throw a dart at a wall for literally any reason to send her. Or just like a Riku going, come on, Kairi, let's go. And then she goes, all right. And then they leave together. Like there's fucking anything. You can do anything, but they didn't. So I'm pretty sure they purposefully chose to go, all right, Kairi is staying behind. Riku is going. We've been shedding the narrative weight to move forward and focus on the Riku and Sora and Yozora thing going on. Master of Masters is also there. Probably gonna see Zigbar, Luxor, Demix, there's a few people that have gone unexplored, but like, now we're moving forward into that. I found out that she'd been asleep for a year trying to use her heart to find Sora, and then her results were Bupkis. Dude, the way I was like, when it was just like, yeah, she's been searching her heart for a year and nothing. And when they like smash cut to her fucking like in the chair, it was just so like, and all of Rewind was like, and we're gonna save her and we get to have a fight with her. We have this big special thing and yada yada. Anyway, put her in the chair. Like she's asleep, whatever. Like the split fucking second they had a chance to like drop her. It was, complete whiplash. Yeah, it's true. Let's see, what else was being said? Especially since, if I remember correctly, cutscenes weren't a planned addition to the game at first. Also true. Nomura came in to be like, hold on, we have to put some story stuff in. And everyone was like, what? So that's true. It's hard to interpret Chikai and don't think twice with Sokai when we don't have a lot to go by with her relationship, but the farewell montage ending of the game and the image of them on the Ultimania is enough for it to be about that. I'm just not too sure about that. Yeah, I don't think so. The Binding Sora was that Xehanort monologued at her at her the one time. Yeah. See, my seed of Vanishing Point is festered. Yippee! Yeah, here it is. I was explaining to people a little bit about it. So. Angel! Hi! I just love the anime moment with King Mickey. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. Hi, baby. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh. Baby, everybody loves you. My big baby. My big fat baby. And he is purring. He's just purring away. I'm sure it's kind of disappearing, but... Baby cat, how do you feel about the state of affairs? Baby! Baby, how do you feel about... How do you feel about Riku? Oh, we got a big rub for Riku. Fantastic. Baby, Sora. Oh, boy. And he did! You drew a big fat line on my canvas, baby. There we go. He's behind the screen, but I have everything set up now that like he can actually go back there and not immediately cause problems, so that's nice. Let's see, let me go double check. Yes, okay. Cat hairs, yeah, I'm covered in them. Hi, baby. Do you need a clear path down? Are you stuck? Hmm? Hi. Oh, so big and strong. The tumbling. Anyway, I think all of that's to say is that the perceived heteronormative romance is there specifically in service of the queer romance. And every time people point to it being there, I'm like, I know. I know. It's not, guess what? That doesn't, just because there's stuff over there doesn't mean it takes away all the other stuff that happened. You know that, right? Like, you're just adding more. It doesn't remove everything else that's been said over the past, like, 20 years. That's the thing. It's just, like, every time it's just, like, you know, and, like, people also get, like, scared when it happens to them. Like, oh, my God. Oh, God. They get, like, nervous, and I understand, right? Because people are hopeful, and they want to see what, you know, they want what they see to, like, come true, and like to be seen and heard and see this in something they care about. And I understand feeling nervous, and I get that. But it truly is like every time it's just like stuff we already fucking know every time. Riku saying these things, it's all shit we already know. You're talking about stuff that already happened before. It's nothing new. And it's, again, it's all in service of the thing that's already happening and already progressing. Like, Riku talking about stuff that happened from his point of view doesn't change the fact that he's already fucking gone. He's gone. He's already going to Quadratum. He fucking left. We saw it happen. So, anyway. I'm just saying, like, it's fine. It's a part of it. It's a part of all of it. Stephen, he's gone. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing over there? Oh, look at you on a box, huh? I'm not upstairs. Oh boy. That time of the night, so he's upset. There's also fans saying the dearly beloved Sora and Kairi montage from the 20th anniversary as confirmation that it's their song. But like, Sora and Kairi montage from the 20th anniversary is confirmation that it's their song. But like, it was for the event, not the game. Right. Well, look, this is not the first time that they've used like. They used, let's see, they used Chikai, like the Chikai orchestration, and I saw it with my own eyes at the, orchestra, right? And, it was, like, this whole little, like, Sora and Kairi montage, which unfortunately wasn't very long, but it was very much like it started with them on the tree, before like Sora's disappearing and everything, and then it goes through like a bunch of their scenes while over the course of like Don't Think Twice. It's like, oh, okay, it's like their last scene starting it, right? And then they kind of go through their little shared moments and everything. And then the final scene at the end of it is when Sora's disappearing. And I'm like, wow, that sounds like a bookend. That sounds like a montage that plays before a character dies. And the thing is all hits up. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, that's nice, but like, where does this leave us? It's kind of like, goodbye. People have also used that one old Cage mobile app where it had some Sokai stuff as proof. It also had Roku Navi stuff, and we know how that's going. It's like, I also don't care, because it's something where it's like, sure, you can have these little things, that's fine, but like, what's happening now? And even then, like, not that it really matters, but it's like, who is it? Because there was that little mobile app that had a bunch of stuff that, like, I guess, was that in-house? I don't know. Regardless, sometimes things just pop up. Other people get their hands in things, and it's like, fine. It's also just harmless. I like that the Days cutscene movie changed the music from Riku's transformation scene. In the original game, it was Riku's theme, but it was changed to Friends of My Heart for the movie version. Like, this was a deliberate choice that several people made, just to further cement the fact that Daily Beloved visitors of or we can move to each other. I feel like I'm going insane. Huh, I guess I didn't notice. But also, it's been a minute. But also, there's something to be said where it's just like, I think it's so silly that you would have to dig so deep to be like, yeah, in the now defunct, really old Cage kind of mobile something or other they had going on that was Japan only, and they had like one little screenshot thing that was like Sora and Kairi in some matching stuff, and you're like, okay, what all right, what year is it now? When did anything happen? Oh, so like when he saved Kyrie and they landed and they were having some alone time and Sora like just specifically ended the alone time and to call for Chirithy, and then Chirithy was like, I was trying to give you alone time, and he was like, and then was like, it's important to spend time with friends, and then nothing fucking happened. And I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you could have easily set it up to where they had some romantic thing, and then Sora disappears, and it's like, you could have a callback to KH1, and he's just like, you know, I'm always with you. I'll come back to you, you know, and then, you know, she's like, I know you will. Just, blah, blah, easy, fucking, it's nothing. But it's just like he just leaves. It's like it was all for fun, but many people like to use it as hard confirmation, which can ruin that said fun. Sora and Kyrie could have had a talk, just like Sora and Riku engaged stupid up. They could have done anything. I don't know how many, you know, what do I gotta say? They could have done anything, that's all. And what they are doing currently is going, is going Sora saying that he doesn't know a lot about love, presented with a pretty explicitly romantic scenario, and when he recoils, Kyrie kind of backpedals. Nothing comes of it. Nothing is said aloud. Nothing is confirmed, explicit, or anything. For that matter, if anything, the only explicit thing is saying no to it. And then he's gone fighting some fucking guy who looks like a mix of him and Riku, and then Riku's the guy who's going to save him, sent by fairy fucking godmother from Cinderella, Disney Cinderella. You know, right after Sora's like, I don't know anything about love, and then he's like, there's something, I see something in Anna and Elsa that reminds me of, you know, me and Riku in a way that, like, there's something similar in our bond here, but, like, you know, they're not related. And he's like, is this what siblings are like? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't really know what our relationship is supposed to be, you know? And it's just like, well, I wonder what else is significant in their relationship outside of the being related part. Is it the true love? While theirs is familial, that mayhaps yours isn't. And I don't know, could be like romantic in nature. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. And they sure are going, huh? Sure are doing it. Alright, Sora. Let's get your little fucking hair. Remember how, you know, and then they also were like, yeah, I don't know, follow your heart, and then he just jumped straight to Riku's heart. That's fucking crazy. Why didn't he get any special treatment with Kyrie? You know, is supposedly this person that's supposed to be this, like, big special love interest. Like, there's a point where it's just like, it's okay that it might not be the thing you want it to be. Because if it is, they sure are, like, avoiding it like a deadly allergy, doing anything to progress it whatsoever. And if you think that there is any reason that they would not be able to confirm a straight romantic relationship for virtually any fucking reason, I'm sorry to tell you, but there's nothing. There is nothing stopping them. There never was. There never will be. Okay? There is virtually no fucking reason. I've seen people be like, well, they can't do it because Disney. As if Disney the company is not literally, like, founded on fairy tale, like, prince and princess, like, stories of love where they kiss on the mouth on screen. You know what I mean? And, like, this is not anything like, oh, they stopped doing that because that hasn't really gone away. It may have been a moment where, since they've done something, like, explicitly romance in more recent movies, but, like, that's, you know, I promise you, I promise, the straight romance has nothing getting in their way. Okay? At that point, that's just a deliberate choice to keep avoiding it over and over again, which seems kind of odd. Unless, of course, they want to avoid it over and over again. Nomura has had the end scene of Kingdom Hearts in his head for however many years, and it wasn't the fulfillment of the Paopu plotline. LMAO. Yeah, basically. That's something where, like, and I wish I had gotten to ask this. When they had the 20th anniversary event, and you could submit questions online through Twitter, right? And I submit mine, and mine, I wish I could ask, because the questions he got asked were kind of fucking lame. I'm gonna be real. And my question was like, you know, stated, and it was in like the Chain of Memories, basically, like Ultimania kind of like interview, that was like, you have an end scene pictured for the end of Kingdom Hearts. Obviously, a lot has happened since then. And my question is, has it remained the same? Or has it changed in any way, like, over the course of the series evolving? You know, I would be, and like, that way he wouldn't have to say anything, right? But it's just like, when you are saying you have the end of the series in mind by the second game, you are only working with so many pieces. You know what I mean? You're only working with, like, so many characters in mind. And obviously, Sora's the main character. Riku, he's the other main character. So, you know, likely they would be involved in some way. But it's something where it's just like, I just, you know, I feel like it has something to do with them that would make the most sense. And I would be so curious to know, like, has it changed at all? Is it the same thing you're working towards? Like, you know, obviously some things have changed on how you're getting there, but like, I would imagine, you know, you still have that in the back pocket in some way, and I'm just curious. But, you know, my question was good, all right? That's my point. My question was fucking good, and they didn't fucking pick it. Boo! I think they had a version where they didn't share it. I think is also a really important point to bring up that people like to ignore, because it's like, well, at the end of the day, of course, they did share it. And I'm like, that's true. They did share it, right? And it still amounted to what it amounted to. But I think the fact that there could have been a way where they was like, they were even down, it was so down to the wire, they recorded both versions because he hadn't decided on how he wanted to play it out yet. And I don't think that necessarily serves well the idea that this was supposed to be the big finalizing romantic moment. If to that extent, it didn't matter if they shared it or not. You know what I mean? That it could have gone either way and the game was progressing the same anyway. Yeah, but I was planning on stopping when you got here. Huh. Strange. You told the people?
They love to hear it.
You got the door shut?
The door's shut.
Okay. I didn't hear it shut, so. It's all...
Oh, that's because the show is green, dude.
Eh.
Yeah. I'll turn it on the back. Oh. They don't know what it is. I just came back from a Tyler, the Creator concert.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all about it. It was crazy. There's 1,000 fireworks and fire.
1,000 fireworks and fire.
I've never been to a concert with fireworks and fire. It was crazy, and it was super fucking long. But it was good, because he's really up there fucking going crazy. I I go in, because I'm like, yeah, I know some Tyler, the Creator songs. Yeah, of course I do. And I go, and I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know, like, any of this. And it could just be because, like, it's very loud. Like, it's a concert hall, and everyone's going crazy.
That's Illy.
Hi, Illy. And yes, I saw Tyler, and he was very good. And he had a stage in the back, and then a bridge came down, and then there was, like, a little fake room in the front. where he was like putting on records and like eating cookies and like chilling on a couch.
Huh.
It was cool. Yeah, and it was just very funny because I was like, yeah, I'll know some songs, and I knew like one. I knew the one with Doechii in it. So
Right, yeah.
in my head, I was like, oh god. But the biggest thing about this concert is, the amount of stuff that white people are comfortable saying at a rap concert is a lot. Isn't it? Very interesting.
Oh.
There were a lot of people who were like, you know, when the song's going and like, you know, they're singing along, there's like a hush in the crowd all of a sudden because, you know why.
Right.
And that's fine. I think that's a perfectly fine way to sing along when
Yeah.
you're white. But some people were not quiet during those parts. And also throwing around the F slur too, that one was a surprise. Because I was like, we're at a Tyler the Creator concert, what the fuck? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
no,
mean,
it's
that
really
doesn't
funny.
surprise me too much because he's been known to sling that around quite a bit, even though it was like.
Well, it was like
queer,
white
but,
girls
like,
saying this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It was
yeah.
wild.
It's something where it's just like, I feel like you're just using this as a free pass.
Yeah, like, and there was like an 8-year-old kid behind me. It was very funny, and this kid knew like all the lyrics, the
Wow.
lyrics. The kid did not say,
Good for the
anything.
kid. That's good.
but the parent of this child did. Fucking wild. Yeah, and they were like, yeah, it was crazy. They were just like a bunch of fucking people, and like, they were just going. The openers was like, I think they're called like Paris, Texas, I think, or like Paris, Houston. No, I think it's Paris, Texas. And then Little Yachty, and they were good. And yeah, because there's like this. Mom got some good ass seats. 'Cause
yeah,
there's, like,
I saw the picture. You
yeah,
sent me,
good ass seats, and everyone holds their phone light up and they wave them around. That's great, you know. That's really good. And I kept thinking, damn, I can't wait to see Cheek Face.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, I'm so sorry, Illy. Yeah, my brother is a really big fan. My sibling, rather. I'm trying to be more gender neutral about my sibling. And so Mom had gotten tickets as a birthday present. Because the birthday was back in January, so this
Okay,
was a
that's
present
when-
for that.
Got it.
Yeah, and Mom just loves concerts. She just loves anything. She loves anything like blasting her in the face. She loves it. And I told her, I was like, me too, because when I couldn't taste as much, right, I was so fucking depressed, but I'd be at the furry cons, and they'd be blasting me with the bass, and I was like, this makes me feel something.
I feel alive.
But it is funny, you know, because I'm in these crowds, and I'm in this, like, big room where it's, like, so loud and so blasting that you can, like, barely, but I'm, like, so focused in my head. I'm, like, writing an email in my head. I'm so calm, and so just, like,
Yeah.
you know, next to the punk band at the winery, fucking doing my schedule, my planner. Anyway, has your stream been good?
Yeah.
That's good.
Been kinda hanging out.
Who's that? That?
That guy?
No, the other one.
This guy?
Yeah.
This little fucking dude?
Oh, yeah.
You like him?
Oh, yeah. That's
Do
the
you?
stuff, dude.
Is that the stuff?
Oh, yeah. That is the stuff.
I've been talking a lot versus drawing.
Well, the
but
people like you to have you talk.
It's true.
What'd you talk about?
Well, the usual.
Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah.
Did you tell them about 10? Did they know
I did
Final
talk
Fantasy?
about 10, and then I was convincing others to play 10, so I had to abstain from talking too in depth about some
Yeah,
things
you
about
don't
10.
wanna spoil it. I wasn't the only one wearing fucking Snoopy and Woodstock at this concert, by the way, because they are in. They are fucking in, dude.
Dude, the people love Snoopy.
I wear this to the furry cons and they go crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's a fucking badass shirt.
It's a badass shirt. It's just like fucking Snoopy and Woodstock walking along.
It's fucking awesome, dude. Fucking awesome. Yeah, oh, the drama in the parking lot
Yes.
was like, you know, we're waiting because we're like, we gotta wait because mom can't deal with the
It's
fucking... it's Snoopy. Mom can't deal with like it's too much, right? No one's got to deal with that. And
Yeah.
but we're in line. We're behind this big ass truck. They're fucking so horrible. But this fucking Subaru dude comes from behind us. We're on a ramp. They come from behind us and they slip into the line, and everyone immediately starts honking. They're fucking pissed, dude. It's like it's like 5 minutes worth of honking at this fucker, and like people are flipping them off. And then you hear like they put on their emergency lights, and you hear them all of a sudden like fucking yelling. Like I can't see them, but they're out of their car like yelling at everyone and yelling at people, and everyone is flipping them the fuck off, and everyone is fucking pissed.
Everyone was like, kill that motherfucker, kill them!
Because they super fucking cut in line.
Yeah.
Yeah, people were not fucking happy. You cannot. You gotta be zipper merging perfectly in these fucking situations, or else. Or else.
Or else.
Oh.
Or else everyone will kill you.
They will kill you.
They will fucking kill you at the time of the creator concert.
Yeah, I also put my entire finger into dipping sauce at this concert because it was fucking dark and I wanted some of Mom's chicky nugget, and I fucking put my finger over there and it was sauce.
So fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great. It was very good.
That's funny.
Yep. And that was
I like that.
Yeah, it was very cool, very fucking long. He's great. What an entertainer. What a talented person.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
He's only like a few months older than me.
Yeah,
which is
no,
fucked up.
I looked it up.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, he's like fucking 1991, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it was crazy. Good for him.
Yep.
Must be
Out
tired
here
by now.
doing it.
Can you imagine how tired he is right the fuck now?
Not anymore, because my meds make me so normal.
That's true. You can't fucking imagine anymore. Oh my god.
I can't. That's the price I pay. I can't imagine anymore.
No. The pain, the agony, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still so in my head about all the work I have to do, you know, in the next month or two, that I would be like, you know, I'm watching Tyler the Creator. Wow, what a legend.
And then you're writing emails.
And in my head, I'm writing emails. I'm like, oh my god, right? Like, get the fuck out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, you have fun. You had
Yeah,
a good time.
I had a good time.
That's good.
You know I love this stuff.
Those are leashes, and we have to.
Yeah, they are leashes. How the fuck she take him out of her fucking ears? Just why?
I don't know. I think she did it on using my computer for
Show the fucking people. Look at that.
skull earrings.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Skull.
So she can come over again. She's fucking typical.
Well, she's been over more than once now, and we've forgotten them.
Just like the key. I finally gave him their key.
Yeah, I remember I was there.
Yeah, and then we gotta get him a new one.
Yep. There's this guy.
Baby cat is in the room.
Yep. I was holding him earlier. He was lying next to the heater, and it wasn't even on. It was so sad. I had to go and turn it on for him.
That vlog's not the right one.
No. Schrodinger?
That's wrong.
No, you didn't want it to be like it's on and off at the same time. Well, yeah, a placebo to be like I'm next to the heater, thus I am. He thinks he's getting warm. You wanted the placebo effect. Because I was thinking, because you know, the Schrodinger's cat is in a box, and we don't know the result. It means that it is both on and
Schrodinger's warm cat.
Schrodinger's heater. What? They might be able to see it a bit. See?
Oh, that's nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, this one. Oh god, this one. So nice because it wasn't a cheap.
That's cool.
Yeah. Now I have
Ooh,
to.
it's nice.
Now I have to catch up on all the albums.
Yeah. Well, this one is the most recent album.
Yes, but
and
it's
that's the one that has the song with Doechii on it.
I can't fucking wear this. I'd be such a fucking. I'd
A
be
poser?
I'd be a fucking
You'd be a fucking poser?
I'd be a fucking poser, dude.
Illy says it's such a good album.
Yeah,
I
I
did
believe
do
everybody.
some listening to it at one point, and I think I was too distracted, so I wasn't like absorbing it. But
Yeah, there were some few songs I was like.
yeah.
You know, I just tend to like a little. I tend to like lower rap, I guess, like alternative, more like 90s. Like, it's hard to like describe like the type of rap that I'm like really fucking into.
Yeah.
Because I want to tell people I'm like, oh, you know, like the Skilo's I Wish and Koreatown Oddity and fucking God, what's that one song that's like named after a celebrity?
Oh, and you obviously what? Lindsay Lohan?
The Lindsay Lohan song, right? Like just those. Just like, I don't know, like a weirdo one.
I think you
But
like
he's
it when
got
it.
weirdo ones.
No, he does.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, oh yeah, I like this one a lot.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it's got weird noises in the back.
Yeah, because I love The Nile is a River for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. I don't know why, but there's still dinner. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Oh. What's baby car? Baby car. Haha, baby car. Haha. Baby car is screaming. He's going. "Ee!" Yeah, I am. Thanks. Nope, I can draw hats and shoes.
Always been good.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you. I think the people want another peek. Could you give it to us, please? Boom. Damn. 1 and 2.
I know they're gay, you guys.
Yeah, it's true.
History calls them best friends. Don't fucking believe the lies. Alright? They're gay.
They were buried together.
They were buried. Yeah.
We're buried together,
That
okay?
would be fucking hilarious, a picture of like their bones in a grave.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Ah, skeletons are funny, dude.
Skeletons are funny. You're right. Skeletons are funny, dude.
Alright, I better.
Okay. How long have I been doing this? Almost 5 hours? That sounds about right. I did start at like 7. Something. Let me see. Oh, well, now that it's almost 1 in the morning, I suppose I should probably stop. You know, I feel like it's a good time. We've been hanging, we've been chilling, but we'll have a nice, fun, long stream or you know, however it works out on Friday, to celebrate the Sleeping Realm theory. It was very informative. I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't remember anything that came out of my mouth. But yes, we'll do that, and it will be fun, and we'll talk until we're blue in the face. Especially the little 3D Riku, the good stuff up here. Boom, boom. Yep. Gabby will have so much to say. Gabby is bringing talking points to the you know, event. So if you have things or even questions or discussion points, have them ready, and we'll talk about it. Okay? It'll be good. All right. Okay. The big dramatic music. I'm gonna have to stop short. I can bring salt. Is that anything? That's fine too. As long as it contributes to the conversation. Absolutely. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. And I'll fucking see you later. Okay? All right? Okay. Okay, goodbye. Oh, I heard baby cat squeak. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Goodbye. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Bye.